Hey guys, hold up, let me change my face cam. I'm not 5 minutes late. Look, okay, I a solid amount. Hey, I look so short. Hold up, no. Bam. I placed a DoorDash order. Okay, we have no food at the house, right? And I had a really big discount, which is like $7 off a $10 thing. 5-1 king. That's not real. I'm like 6'7", but what's it called? I ordered myself a sandwich. so that's what I got. How you guys doing? It's a great Friday. I didn't stream in it. How many days? Like 1 day. I just didn't stream for a day. So it feels like it's been a while. He's not 5 minutes late, guys. We're all 5 minutes early. See, that's the kind of mindset y'all have to have. All right. I want to order out so badly. I mean, I didn't want to. It's just like I went through the fridge, right? Because I woke up like an hour ago, right? Because my sleep schedule's been so bad. I've been waking up at like 12. I've been going to sleep at noon, waking up at like 7, and then getting ready to stream like an hour later. So it's been rough. Plot twist: I'm the one late today. Oh God, Pecco, how could it? How could you? I think I'm late. You're good, dude. Stream just started. I'm always late. You're good. Oh my God. What kind of sandwich though? It's a chipotle. It's a chicken sandwich. It's chipotle and almond, I think is what it's called. I'll show y'all. It's gonna show up like in the middle of stream. It's great though. The order would have been $17, but because with the discount, I got it for like 10, and I only had to tip like $3. Pretty good. Can't even imagine how nice it'd be to sleep past 8 a.m. I actually have a question regarding that. I want to start having an actual like sort of like work schedule instead of it being as scuffed as I've had it like since I started streaming. So I wanted to ask, like, how would you guys think is right now a good time for streaming? What do you guys think? Like if I were to push like the Christian streams, like just regular streams back like a couple of hours, like let's say instead of like 8:30 CDT, I made it like 6:30 CDT. Like how would y'all think about that. Would that be too early, or is the time good as is? Do I have any sort of leniency? I wanted to ask, like, how do you guys think about the time of the streams? Because I know in the case of like Lucinda usually has to like dip because they have to sleep early for the kiddos. Yeah, I mean, my kiddos are my 9 to 5 lol. I think this is a good time, but I definitely watch anything earlier because I'm an exhausted mom. Yeah, that's like you're who I think about regarding that. And there you frogs that like are chill with it being at like 8:30, and you guys like stay with me till like 3 a.m. That would work perfectly for me. So like what, 2 hours earlier? But unsure for the rest since y'all are in different times. I think an hour to an hour and a half earlier might be good, if anything. Really? I'll note that, because I've wanted to like get a better work schedule where I can actually sleep not as late, you know, because usually in the times that I do stream, which is like now, I head to bed at around like, or I end stream at around like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So that's always like not good. That's not good for my my thing, my sleeping schedule. I don't know, my time zone is cursed anyways. Yeah, you would probably like miss. Yeah, you would definitely, or I don't know, because sometimes you show up at the end of streams because it's like your morning, it's like your late morning key. And I don't know how it would be if I did it earlier. Would it be just like your night? Would it be like your late night? I don't know. Russia, dude, Russia. It's like midnight in the middle of the stream, and I always leave. Okay. So it would help you better if I were to do streams a lot earlier. Is what I'm hearing. Just do whatever works for you. I still watch the VODs regardless. You're based, dude. I love you, Lucinda. You're awesome. I appreciate that a ton. Like hearing that. But yeah. So how y'all been? It's a wonderful Friday. Earlier is fine actually, really? Yes, I'm EST, so based. Do I have EST? Do I list EST in the? Oh no, EDT. So 9:30. So like you're an hour ahead of me. So yeah, that's even worse for you. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll start bringing streams back like 2 hours. I've been doing real good lately. That's base really. I'm happy. I'm glad. Lucina, it's Peacher's pet for today. Real. I listen to the VODs while I clean and cook, so it works out regardless. The marketing. But yeah, so I'm thinking we'll move streams back like 2 hours, because I've been thinking like I want to start waking up at like what 9 a.m. 10 a.m. have time in the mornings to like edit and set up stream stuff, and then do my streaming from like maybe 5 p.m. 6 p.m. till 12, who knows, do some post stream stuff to have like time for myself, and then head to bed. And that would be better than my like degenerate schedule of waking up, setting everything up like in a hurry, and then streaming, and then like afterwards editing, but like in a hurry because I have to hit the schedule of like Wednesdays and Saturdays. So I think that would benefit. So that would be a better work schedule, that would be a better content schedule, and it would be pretty awesome. Been super slow and dull, not gonna lie, so I'm hoping stream today will give me some life juices to zoom with my drawings today. I will be so loud and so annoying just to fuel you up, Desiree. It's gonna be great. We need Marc brand cleaning products to sell to demographics like Lucinda, who listen to Marc while taking care of house stuff. You really want to put my face on like a Lysol can? like put my face on a spray clean can. Put my face on some wipes. Oh, but that would go hard. Put the Sonic Chew, the Marc Chew face on some wipes. Honestly, I'm so productive while listening to the VODs. It's crazy. Aw. That's cool. That's cute. One of the VODs are gonna get to 1,000 views, which I'm actually like kind of excited for. One of the VODs are gonna hit 1K, so that's cool. I will 100% draw that for you, Marc. That would be so base. So waiting on the Yuki though. Waiting on the Yuki. from the last update I saw, it looks so good. I'm like, I want to update the what's it called, the my M&M to Yuki so bad already. Don't remind me. What? I'm sorry. Butt wipes, yeah, for sure. Imagine wiping your ass with my face. Okay, I'm going to work on that now. No, if you have to do like your own story shit, then go for it. You're good, dude. I'm just being a baby. I'm just being baby. But yeah, my day today, woke up at 7:30, saw shit was going down in the Discord, was like, no! Got that explained to me, and then I scavenged the fridge to see if there was anything like that I could eat that was like fast to make. Saw that there was nothing to eat that was fast to make, and now I'm here, and I ordered food. So that's the move. Ooh, also for those of y'all that weren't a part of last stream, look at this cute thing that Helena made. Helena made me a PNG tuber. Hi Knife Lover, you didn't miss much. We're just doing the intro to streams as we usually do. Let me see. I just need a. All right. Check this out. Oh boy. This is so cute. This is the cutest thing in the world. So now like I can react to shit and it's just like this face and it's the cutest thing ever. No, like here's the thing. It's super close to finishing the Yuki drawing. I just need to color your skin and it's done. I'm white. It's so cute. No freaking way. I swear I live off of my kiddos' leftovers and like bread. Oh yeah. The Marc Chu is real. Mark VTuber real. Marc Chu say poopa stinka. Poopa stinka. The Marc Chu is real. It's so real though. This is how I'm gonna react to the rest of the doc from now on. No such thing as exaggerated facial expressions from now on. It's just gonna be this. It's just gonna be this from now on. It's gonna be great. No, but this is such a cute drawing, man. It's like, yeah. It's awesome. Yo, Mark, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Devilish Shamrock. How you doing, man? What the fuck is this? Hey, come on, man. Don't gotta be... This is great. I love it so much. It's great. It's all Helena, dude. Helena's goated. Helena's the goat. But yeah, I guess. Wait, so Helena made this mark? Yeah, they made the both pictures. It's just two pictures where it's like me talking, and then when I stop talking, it goes back to bah. It's great, and then I bounce around, and it's awesome. It's so cute. But yeah, I think we'll just jump right into it. Wait, you still have this wallpaper? I'm waiting on Desert Day. You get me? Hey, my Dasher is waiting for my order, dude. I'm so happy. I had such a bad stigma when it came to drivers, to like DoorDash and Grubhub's drivers, because there's the first time that I ordered something, not the first time, but the first time in a while that I had ordered something, I had gotten I never got a driver and my order was delayed by like 4 hours. I eventually had to end up canceling the order. And when I canceled the order, I finally got a driver. So I canceled the order. I would have gotten a driver to bring me my food, but I had already canceled the order. And so that driver just ran away with the food. I canceled the order. I got my money back. But I was so hungry, but it was delayed by 4 whole hours. It was so annoying. I was so sad. So I had a stigma about it. But recently I've been actually getting the drivers, like the drivers have been showing up before the order's even ready, which makes me really happy. This is such a first world problem. It really sucks. But that's what I've been dealing with, and now I'm happy because I have a driver and that driver is waiting on my order. I ended up buying Hotline Miami merch after last stream. Ripped my wallet. Ay. I would never. Why would you buy merch from a game with boss battles of the caliber that it has? Me personally, I wouldn't take that, but that's just me for real. Thankfully, live in a busy area, so delivery isn't too bad. Just the restaurant messes up my order half the time. Hey, didn't you want to react to that Bella interview I posted? Oh, post it again. You're right. Post it again. I'll react to it. I don't mind. You said it doesn't show. You said apparently that it doesn't show spoilers, as far as I know. It's honestly incredible to see how talented y'all are. Dude, I have such like, what's it called? Like brain farts thinking about that all the time. I think it's so crazy that like the most like such talented people decided to like gather around. like we have like about 70 people in the Discord, and like a solid like 30 of you are like artists and like are talented programmers or whatever. Like I know like some of y'all DM me personally, and y'all don't share it really on the Discord, but y'all like DM me personally with like some of y'all stuff, and that's like so cool. But it's also like, why would you share it with me, right? It's like I am not the voice of virtue, right? I'm just funny streamer man that laugh at the guy. But and then y'all that publicly share it on the Discord, y'all are so talented as well. Like when it comes to like art or like photography or like any of that stuff, y'all are incredibly talented. I find that so not odd, but I find it so funny that y'all have gathered around both me and the discussion of like Chris, which is so interesting. Yeah, Geek, you too, with like your writings as well, man. It's crazy. Y'all are cool. Nah, it's so cool to have a little community to share this stuff with. It's great. It's goated. Y'all are awesome. It's because you're cool and wholesome, where we feel comfortable and safe enough to share our work on that. I've been so toxic recently, though. I haven't been as cute as wholesome. I go through the Marc Live. To like make the edits for like Marc Live. I go through the earlier VODs, right? And I was so wholesome back then. I was so because I had like no expectation. I was just being like, all right, hey guys, like playing the silly game. Now I'm just here. I will ban any of you guys at any cost. I find it funny. I mean, I guess. Speaking of drawing, I can't decide whether I want to draw or if I want to play The Sims and finish the house I was working on. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. I love The Sims. I would succumb to The Sims. The community here def makes me feel comfortable sharing too. You're awesome. I appreciate it. I mean, the community is just y'all. I mean, I don't know what I did. You were so wholesome, and then you started banning me, and that's when your evil arc started. It's pretty awesome. that's how it all started. I'm Chillax Bro from Discord based. All right, I recognize you though. I was like, I knew I didn't really recognize the name. But pretty base, you're here. What locale are you going to resource after Chris? Resource is an interesting word, but I'm thinking I will probably I had the plan, right? I'm thinking I'm going to make an actual Christian video, like a Windigoon style video, where similar to how I made the Demolition Lovers video. I wanted to make a Christian video going over like just a brief history, maybe like an hour long, of just kind of rambling to the camera and going over the history of Chris for the main channel video. I thought I wanted to do that, and I think I don't know how much I'm going to milk the Christian train. For sure, it's going to be a while until I catch up to the VODs. On the Marc Live channel, especially going like two videos a week. I'm gonna have to speed that up eventually at some point. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna make like a Windigoon style video similar to like the Demolition Lovers video and make it for the main channel. Hopefully that does well, and that'll be a good, I guess, marketing, right? I thought you were gonna play Persona after you caught up with Christian. I am. I'm gonna do that, but I also want to do like different like React content. I still want to, because like, what if there are people that don't like Persona? You get me? I still want to be able to do other stuff, you know? Because like in the same vein that I do gameplay stuff in the middle of doing the Christian streams, I'm also gonna want to be doing like a similar vein of the two. Not a similar vein, but like a combination of the two. You get me? Marc's stream of The Sims, where he recreates us based on YouTube/Discord profile pics. I mean, I can do that. I have The Sims. That is a possibility. On a random note, as far as game recommendations, I think you'd like Cult of Lamb. You can recruit cult followers and name them after chat. What? I mean, I'll put it in my notes. I mean, that sounds funny. Funny. Cult of Lamb, cult chat, funny game. Alrighty. To be honest, Marc's Discord is what made start sharing my art, especially my Silent Hill art. After worrying that I'll be ashamed for being a bad artist. Your art is based. it's so niche because like you pretty much only do the Silent Hill stuff. But I mean, I find it really interesting because like you can see the amount of passion you have in towards the game, especially with you like telling us like you're basically 24/7 always playing the games, the Silent Hill stuff, and your art is like, it's there's a word that I wanted to find to describe it. It very perfectly not like encapsulates the feeling of Silent Hill in a way. You get me? It's really nice. I wanted to post art on the Discord, but I haven't finished any of my drawings. I just haven't posted them. You've got this, man. I believe in you. We'll support you. We'll give you hearts and shit. You're based. Alrighty. So I think I just wish you could use the chat in Cult of Lamb like you can on Twitch. They do Twitch points and whatnot to give you bonuses. Oh, like Yandere Simulator. That was a really interesting game just because of that aspect, that chat was able to control it. I wish I knew how to do that. I've been watching a lot of Doug streams. Like he's a very talented programmer, and he's able to like have chat like do stuff in the stream because of his ability to program. So I wish I was able to do something like that, but I'm gonna have to like find some kind of niche to incorporate like y'all in streams. So I'm gonna have to find some sort of thing, something else to do. You saw my green M&M for you? Yeah, I saw it. It's great. It's great. Base Doug don't enjoy it, dude. In order to stream, you have to watch other streamers so that you can kind of get the meta. That's how I started. Like I started streaming like back in like April or whatever, and like I just wanted to be freaking Ludwig. I just want to be Ludwig and Germa. I love Doug, one of my favorite YouTubers. Yeah. Look, I made a little thing. Oh no, it's on my laptop. Hold up, I'll be right back. I haven't charged this thing in like weeks. I want to see if I have the Note app on it, or if it'll even turn on. It won't turn on. But I think I have the Note on my phone as well, so we can check that. I made a note of like the 4 like YouTubers and streamers that I wanted to be, like for the year, that I wanted to base my content off of for the year when I first started this. And I might have it on my phone. Oh, I made like 6. I had like 6 YouTubers. Okay, so base this off, make this note, and see if any of it even relates in any sort of like way, shape, or form. If you can see any sort of similarity to these like if you can see any sort of similarity to like these content creators. All right, ready? I want to be like Pyrocynical, Ludwig, Thaf9, J-Schlatt, Nakey Jakey, Anthpo, and Doug. So I had 7. I had 7 creators that I wanted to be like. Marc, I wanted to be like you. Ludwig, and I wanted you to be better. That's basically his if you want to start streaming video. You have to be better. I'm so happy that you feel safe in this little community. Y'all base made me feel legitimately safe to be me again, where I feel like I won't be judged. We will never judge you. We're so wholesome and shit. I think, hopefully. Rip Anthpo. Dude, I know. But I was going through some of his videos again like earlier in the week. And oh man, they made me sad. Cause like you can feel the burnout. You can feel the burnout in the dude. Wait, how the hell have you been streaming for 20 minutes now? You know, time goes by fast when you're having fun. You get me, Cereally? Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Don't know link in the description. I don't know any of them, but now I know that you're really bad at math. Hey, come on, man. That's so mean. That's so mean. But anyway, you're right. We're like 20 minutes in. We haven't even like started a single video. So like, let's do that, I guess. Let's just jump right into it. So we're on part 60. Pretty interesting, pretty fun. Here we are. Camera's all good and everything, hopefully. I'm hoping. Got him. Chill, chat. Nah, we just vibe. So I'm gonna have to leave at some point during this this video, because I'm gonna have to like go pick up the funny order. So yeah, here we go. It's part 60. Here we go.
What made her this way?
No. Fix stuff on my end. Why is it so wide? Why are you so wide? Okay. Start.
Okay.
Meow.
What's Christian?
Oh my god, something that I thought was so crazy, right? Apparently this guy, this GENOSAMUEL dude, he's 20. He's 20 years old. He's a 2003 kid. He is 1 year, well, technically 2 years, but he's 1 year older than me, technically, right? It's insane. It's crazy. He's 20 years old. He's been doing the Christian documentary since he was 15. That's insane to me. I am 18. I'm going to be 19 in like 2 months. That means he started the doc when he was 15. So like, if you listen to his voice in episode, look, he's live right now. Don't leave this stream, please. If you listen to his voice here, this is a 15-year-old boy.
One of these nights, Chris inadvertently...
It's a 15-year-old kid! It's a 15-year-old kid saying this!
In the dark, alone. This would prove so traumatic that he refused
That's
to speak
insane!
for the next 6 years. Even though he sees this event as the source of all his troubles, he does not
Like, you wouldn't think that when I'm older than Geno. All of you guys are basically older than Geno. All of you guys! Geno is into this crap. Like, back in he's also married, has a job as a teacher. I think he's no longer a teacher anymore. He taught English. I think he just does this full time. He does the content creation full time. Yeah, he got married like a month ago, or like not even. But yeah, he's 20. He was 15 making this stuff. I find that insane. He was into like Christian. He was into this part of this deep part of the internet. Wow. Well, and making like such an amazing documentary. Like, what was I doing when I was 15? When I was 15, I was narrating doujins. Okay? I was dramatically reading a My Hero Academia doujin. Okay? And this guy was making a full blasted documentary, getting crazy views on it. And that's just insane that he's like gone so far. Like, it's just that blew my mind. I had to like vent to y'all for like 2 seconds. I'm sorry. Also, welcome to the stream, Roxas. I forgot to say welcome to the stream to someone else. Hi, Hayden. Thought great.
On November 15th, 2017, Christine went to Twitter to post about a new customization feature she unlocked in the Sonic the Hedgehog game, Sonic Forces, which allowed users to create characters with different colored eyes, wondering if the feature was inspired by Chris's own slight heterochromia. The next day, she bought the video game Mother Russia Bleeds, set in an alternate timeline of 1980s Soviet Russia. On the 19th, Chris publicly updated the area code for Quickville, Virginia as 69488, likely instructed to do so by Joshua Wise, the person responsible for...
Hey, what about the villain? Okay, I forget. You know, I get sidetracked very easily. I'm sorry. Actually, never mind. Let's just watch the doc. I mean, should we watch? I mean, this is like a day or two after the incest call. I mean, should we? Nah, let's... Yeah, okay. If you're fine with that, we can continue watching the doc. Mark in chat, if you ever feel like you need to do better, remember that Geno exists. Made the doc at 15 and did all he's doing now at age 20. And if that makes you feel worse, always remember that Chris exists. I'm as stunned as you guys, but I think that's a good way to think about it all. It's just insane. Like, he moved to Japan. I don't know where he's originally from, but apparently he moved to Japan at what, like 18 or 19 or so? That's insane. That's crazy. Bro, I was writing Team Fortress 2 fanfics. I wish I was as talented. Okay. We were doing a lot of weird shit in at 15. We all had our different our different paths. I was playing If You Love Me Then Say So at 15.
or altering much of Quickville's storyline and Chris's own personal beliefs. Members of the Kiwi Farms
Welcome to the stream,
discovered
Suzuka.
that it was a zip code in Germany, though could have been a coincidence since the number was more likely a combination of references: the sex position known as 69 and the White Nationalist Code 1488, representing the 14-word slogan, "We must secure the existence of our people and a future for white children," and the Nazi salute Heil Hitler, with the two eights referring to the eighth letter of
This is all what's it called? The work of the idea guys making Chris like do this shit, right?
the English alphabet, H. On November 20th, Chris uploaded a new drawing on Patreon featuring Christine and Sailor Mercury and Luna from the Japanese anime series Sailor Moon having a conversation, with supposed Japanese translations next to their English speech bubbles. It is likely that Wise provided her with falsified Japanese text from which to copy through role-playing as his alias, John Yamada, for none of the Japanese text matched the English dialogue. For example,
Allegedly,
Christine
you're
expressed
right.
pride in being able to write her name in Japanese, when in fact she had written "Watashi wa penisu omotte imasu," which translates to "I have a penis." Furthermore, what Chris assumed was smart hearts, smart minds, well-educated support, actually translated to "You look like the kind of person who fucks a guy in the ass and doesn't have the courtesy to ejaculate inside him." Soon after, Chris's monthly Patreon earnings dropped from $647 to $491, with at least one individual commenting that the reason for their departure was her failure to ship a comic book to them. On November 26th, Chris went to Twitter to reveal that Quickville would soon be holding elections for the next mayor and posted a poll of the candidates, asking her readers who they would choose. The list consisted of actor Brendan Fraser, chairman of China Mao Zedong, Chris's fictitious secretary and former mayor Alison Amber, and dictator of Chile Augusto Pinochet. She later added that Russian President Vladimir Putin, who was purportedly the US president in Quickville's dimension, was also in the running. She afterwards posted a similar poll asking her fans to vote for the new chief of Quickville Police Department. Her list of candidates included infamous serial killer Ed Gein, drug trafficker and authoritarian ruler of Panama Manuel Noriega, and Chris's own troll-given alias Ian Brandon Anderson. On November 28th, Christine posted on Patreon her calculations determining the age of her My Little Pony counterpart, Nightstar, to be 1,500 years old, accounting for the different lengths of years and days in the pony setting of Equestria. In early December, Joshua Wise began enacting a new campaign of trickery and thought-altering by telling Chris stories and presenting altered images purporting to show Nazi forces invading Quickville, Virginia, in the hopes of capturing all the heroes of the town. Wise's John Yamada.
This is so dumb. This is so CWCNN. Dude, fuck off.
Virginia, in the hopes of capturing all the heroes of the town. Wise's John Yamada persona told her that the Christian Weston Chandler of the Quickville dimension had been kidnapped by Nazis and sent to the past, where he acquired satanic powers and abolished women's rights to enact his love quest, while also helping Nazi Germany win World War II, thusly explaining why the United States of that alternate dimension was under Nazi occupation.
The second run of the Sonic Shoe comic is both non-existent and wild. I mean, as wild as having Nazi Germany win World War II can get.
Christine made an angry drawing and monologue depicting herself kicking Quickville's Christian in the groin for what he had done to the world, thusly killing Christian. On December...
That's poetic as fuck. Getting murdered by having your balls exploded. Bro has the Nazi thing on his... This is so cursed. This is not good. None of this is good at all.
Sonichu issue 15, detailing the births and early lives of Sonichu and Rosechu. Due to the influence of Joshua Wise, Chris changed the canonic birthday.
I told you that the Nazi Sonic Shoe arc was coming.
To April 20th.
I did not expect this. I did not expect this.
Date of 420, a celebration of marijuana smoking, or German dictator Adolf Hitler's birthday. Some members of the QB Farms noticed that for the new pages, she was closely referencing, if not directly copying or tracing, the fan comic Rose True Story made by QB Farms.
Guys, my dasher's here. I'll be right back. Listen to this beautiful music. No, I need good music. I need good music. Yeah! I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Eating stream. Eating stream. Eating stream. Eating stream. I got food. I got food. I got food. I got food. Hassan stream, dude. Apologies. How's everyone surviving the summer heat? I'm dying over here. We suck. I get like a consistent 100 Fahrenheit, like 37 Celsius, I think, 37, 38. I like ran over here, so like I'm kind of gassed. Cause like my room is like basically the exact opposite end from the entrance, right? So I have to run a whole hallway. It's so annoying. So I ran out, ran back, put my smoothie in the freezer, came running back, and I'm just gassed. Oh, got too dipped. I gotta bounce for a while. I'm out of town and driving home. I'll be back, fellow humans. Hope you're safe, man. Be safe, man. Who's new to the Idea Guys saga in terms of Christian lore? I mean, I only know that they suck. I didn't know exactly what they did. I just know that they fed into like Chris's delusions and made like basically destroyed what little sanity they had. That's as far as I know about the Idea Guys. The heat's not so bad where I live. Pretty tame, actually. Based. I want to live in Colorado so bad. That's like my dream. Once I eventually become like rich and famous YouTuber, and I don't know any of you guys, right? I'm going to go live in Colorado, and I'm going to go like live in a mountain. That's what I'm gonna do. That's the plan. That's a life goal. Mark, you need to tell us, but mainly me, what flavor smoothie now? Mango. Mango's goated like smoothie. You're gonna abandon us? No, I would never do that. Why would I ever do that? Winter here, so can't relate. What? What? Pardon? What? Winter here? Heike would love to live in Montana or Idaho. I want to live in a small. I was between living in like, this is my dream, right? I have 3 places that I want to live like at some point in my life. Also, sorry, I think the music's a little loud. I have 3 places I want to live at some point in my life. Either Ohio, Austin, Texas, or somewhere in Colorado. Somewhere in Ohio, somewhere in Colorado, or Austin, Texas. Those are 3 places that I want to live like at some point in my life. Like the decision that I will make to live there, I guess. Or Canada. Somewhere in Canada. Because I think Canada's cool. I think Canada's pretty base. I think Canada's like a really beautiful place. I would love to live in Canada maybe eventually one day. Is it Cyrax that lives in Ohio? There's a lot of people that live in Ohio. So, I mean, if Cyrax lives there, that would be unfortunate. You guys want to look at my sandwich? Definitely don't recommend Ohio. Lamau, Michigan is better. 10 times better. Detroit, Michigan. Look, I got the number 3. And they cut it in 4s. They cut it in 4s. It's so easy. It's so cool. Sorry I became monkey for a sec. I meant that it's winter here, so I'm not dying from heat right now. Oh, really? Canada, would love to at least visit there someday. I visited when I was a kid, when I was like 12. And yeah, it's really nice. I stayed there for like 2 days, and then we like came back for whatever. It's because like we drove. It was a road trip that me and my family took for like 2 weeks. I was driving all the way up, like all the way from Texas all the way up to Canada, then making our way back. Go to the up in Michigan. It's gorgeous. All right, then I'll switch out Ohio to Michigan. Jealous. It's really nice. It's beautiful. I want to. It's like those are the 4 locations, right? Somewhere in Canada, somewhere in I guess Michigan now, and somewhere in Colorado or Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas being the freaking the streamer like heaven. There's like so many content creators in Austin, Texas for some reason. I'll go be a part of like OTV, I think. Offline TV. I'll go join Offline TV. They actually sent me a contract earlier in the week. I'm still debating it. I'm still talking it over with my lawyers. Washington is nice when you're not in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I grew up in Michigan most of my life, and it's definitely so much prettier than Ohio. Really? I will go live in Michigan. I'll go live in Michigan when like I'm gazillionaire status. It'll be great. All right, let's start. Let's keep going. I sidetracked. Apologies. Funny music. All right, here we go. What are we talking about? Oh, tracing.
That for the new pages, she was closely referencing.
Speaking on travels, unfortunately, I won't be going to Japan because the airline that my brother got, his tickets are fully booked. Oh, what? Man, that's sad. YouTube once again didn't like me plugging for Marc. Did you send it in is it in live chat? Oh no, I don't know. No say. That sucks, dude. I would cry. I'm gonna be sitting not with my family on our flight to LA. That's what we thought sucked. But to not even be going, that would destroy me. Hope you're doing well though, despite the news.
If not directly copying or tracing the fan comic Rose Chew's story made by Kiwi Farms user Tricky. However, Chris took extra efforts to depict the tail of the Raichu Pokemon, which later turns into Rose Chew as a distinctly round-tipped female tail. Upon noticing this, Joshua Wise convinced her otherwise by claiming to be Rose Chew, who had allegedly borrowed his computer to message Chris. On December 6th, Christine confessed on Facebook that Rose Chew was born male. Okay, who's ready to have their minds totally
Harry Potter,
royally
J.K. Rowling.
Rosie, our prime Rose Chew, sweetheart of Sonichu, was born as a Pichu, male! The trolls were correct. Up until around the 4-cent garbage adventure, Rosie did have not a vagina, but a penis. She had the operation to become fully woman and give birth to Christine, Roberta, and Sarah. I felt super mortified and beyond shocked when she came out to me as a trans woman herself. Since when I created her after Sonichu around 2000, I had
So Chris is just a more delusional J.K. Rowling, is what I'm getting from here.
Created her to be a female-only Pokemon, like a Kangaskhan. But, apparently, even though I am creator, apparently I am not a total goddess over my own city and creations. So, I will now put this to everyone online for their responses. Do you like it that for once, the trolls were right? Or would you rather I revert back to telling everyone in book 15 that our Miss Rosie Rosechew was always female? She wanted me to come forward with her truth on her behalf, as much as it really hurts me deep. I really feel like I should be reeled into my Pokeball and stored in the PC a while. I accept my rose, as having been born male. That is all.
The emojis make add the cherry on top to all of that. Is Chris posing to be someone right now? Or is this Chris coming from Chris, or is Chris posing to be Sonic Chew in some way right now? I accept my rose as having been born male.
Feeling greatly conflicted by this latest revelation, Chris posted a poll on Twitter.
He fought tooth and nail to say Rose Chew is a woman by trolls, only to be defeated by the idea guys pretending to be Rose Chew, confessing to Chris. This is Chris as Chris. It's because the timeline's so convoluted. I don't know what to believe. You guys could tell me that Chris was pretending to be Sonic Chew, and I'd be like, oh, okay, I believe you. I wouldn't know, man. It's just it's so the craziest thing that you could think of probably happened. is the end all be all of Chris.
Asking her fans whether they would like to acknowledge the truly transexed Rose Chew or reject the so-called official history and continue considering Rose Chew as have always been a girl. She later added that one choice would hurt Christine, while the other would hurt Rose Chew, so the trolls would apparently be happy with either outcome. Chris's trollsome ex-girlfriend, Jessica Quinn.
Chris making the Sonic Chew ARG, pretty based, low-key based.
Turned on Facebook to commend Christine for the progressiveness of establishing a male-to-female transgender Sonichu character.
In the doc, we only got to Chris pretending to be Sonic Chew in the very most recent episode. Oh, really? Oh shit! So Chris doesn't start. Why do I feel really? I feel like we something of that was mentioned at some point. No, I don't know. I might be stupid. He believed Rostrum messaged him from a troll's computer. My face when someone carries out to you as trans and then you start posting on Facebook about how it's a tragedy with 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 these emojis. He started doing that during the pandemic. Okay, my apologies, I didn't know.
A day later, the voting on the poll concluded, with 57% of the people voting to recognize...
Out of 1,000 votes, it's crazy.
Upon seeing these posts, notable QB Farms poster and moderator, the American Hedgehog, created a thread on the forums to collect and discuss all the recent and forthcoming information dispelled by Chris, which was decidedly made under duress or under the influence of an unknown troll feeding her ideas, who was at the time only referred to as Idea Guy. By this point, Wise had messaged some people on the QB Farms using his account.
So this is how we got the name Idea Guys? They never named themselves that, we just named them that because they were the ones giving ideas to Chris? Or what? So they never named themselves the Idea Guys. They were just given the name Idea Guys because they constantly gave ideas to Chris. Yeah. Ballsy
Maker 94, boasting about his involvement, but he had told them to keep his identity a secret. Marvin, moderator on the QB Farms, and the original man in the pickle suit allegedly knew Ballsy Maker 94 was the Idea Guy, and even provided him with some
the original
advice
man of the pickle in the I'm sorry, I forgot how to speak English for a second, but the original man in the pickle suit has stepped forward.
On December 11th, Christine unveiled a new character currently present in Quickfill, Battery Charge Heart, CPU of Quickfill, inspired by the CPUs, or goddesses, of the Hyperdimension Neptunia anime. Though unlike the original CPUs, Battery Charge does not represent any specific video game console. It was also on this day that Chris released a new YouTube video in which she recites what she believes to be a Cherokean chant, as informed by the Idea Guy, Joshua Wise, when in fact, it was the combination of the Russian taunt, Anu Chikibriki, popularized by the video game series Stalker, and Davai, which meant come on, or
I'm gonna play that game. I want to play that game. I saw it on Steam. I'm gonna play that game eventually.
Let's go. She
It's like
is
3.
also squatting with a bottle of vodka in front of her while wearing a cap and striped Adidas tracksuit, a wardrobe and mannerism associated with the Gopnik subculture of Russia and other former Soviet states.
Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Davai! Davai! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Anu Chikibriki! Davai! 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 Anu Chikibriki! Davai! 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 Anu Chikibriki! Davai!
Yes, Mark, this evil stuff Idea Guy puts into Chris's heads. Disappointing. It feels very low bar compared to Clyde and Co. Yeah, I mean, they're just making men make a fool of himself and just destroying the mental. It's not even bullying anymore. It's actually just like mental torture. I think that's what differentiates
On
it.
December 14th,
The other things was just bullying, right? It was bullying, destroying the mental health like at a one troll at a time, right? In this case, it's just actual like making Chris believe this shit and destroying the mental what is the word? Like the mentality of Chris, of an already autistic person, of an already terribly mentally ill person, to like 0. Like lowering their sanity all the way to 0. They're already very low sanity, lowering it all the way to 0. And I think that's what differentiates the Idea Guys from other trolls. Other trolls were just bullies.
Marvin used his Howard Winslow Twitter account to tell Chris that the video game convention, MagFest, would hold a panel discussing Chris Chan. Marvin encouraged her to attend. Also on that day, Christine urgently went to Facebook to inform her readers that Sylvana Rosechew, who existed in the same dimension as her entire city of Quickville, was lost in time, destroyed in the past. She pleaded for her fans to believe in Sylvana in the hopes that their power could bring her back. Later again, Christine wrote on Twitter that she sought revenge for those who destroyed Sylvana's original form, but in return presented the character's new form who appeared in her stead. 𝙳ዐսნენⅰયુ. It was around this time that Wise convinced Chris that the Hyperdimension Neptunia character Neptune was waiting for her at a GameStop. Chris drove to the GameStop from which she was banned.
Yeah, I knew it. I was gonna say they were gonna make him go to the one that he's banned in, just to assholes, man.
He honked her car horn and repeatedly screamed Neptune's name. Afterwards, she went up to the window of the game retailer and quote-unquote
It was a creepy
scanned
picture.
the interior, but did not see Neptune, so Chris made her way back home. Also in mid-December, Joshua Wise, messaging Chris while pretending to be Magichan 𝙳ዐսნენⅰયુ in Quickville, told her that he prophesied 𝙳ዐսნენⅰયુ would give birth to Chris's long-longed-for daughter, Crystal, after being anally penetrated by Christine. Wise as Magichan said that if Chris drew that sex act, then she would not have to do it in real life, and Crystal would still come into being. She then made a drawing showing herself having anal sex with 𝙳ዐსნენⅰયુ in order to produce Crystal.
This hurts me worse, my son, but destiny called us to make this baby our next CPU, our crystal 𝙳ዐσενⅰયુ. So Chris not only raped his mother, he also raped his fictional character 𝙳ዐsnenⅰયુ.
At around December 17th, Chris told one of Joshua Wise's online personas that she was determined to go to her half-brother, Cole Smithy, in New York City to convince him to look after their mother, Barbara. Chris thought that a newly crafted 𝙳ዐsnenⅰયુ medallion made by Wise
Raped
would be
his
arriving
fictional
in the
son,
mail,
yeah.
which would provide her with the powers to find out Cole's home address, though Wise never
Also,
told
welcome to
her
the stream,
of any
Angela
such
Luna.
thing. He convinced Chris not to go to New York, for Smithy needed not get involved in the Chandler's affairs, and that her family was low on funds.
Wait,
The
what?
next day, affairs not to go to, though Wise never, which would provide her with the powers to find out Cole's home address, though Wise never told her of any such thing. He convinced Chris not to go to New York, for Smithy needed not get involved in the Chandler's affairs, and that her family
Wait,
was low
so Chris wanted to go to Cole Smithy, but Cole was the one that said, that's not really good. You should leave him out of this. Wow.
funds. The next day,
Rare
Christine
Joshua
confessed
Wise
to
W.
one
That's
of
what
the
I was gonna
murders
say.
portrayed by
Joshua Wise, my bad.
Wise,
Joshua
that
Wise.
She had renounced Christianity and instead began worshipping the CPUs of Hyperdimension Neptunia. She reasoned that she could get more speedy and efficient advice and guidance from the CPUs as opposed to God and Jesus. Chris was further convinced of the power of the CPU goddesses because she had the ability to create her
Wow.
own CPU after learning from them. And the opportunity to become part of the family team of CPUs was a dream that Jesus could never grant her, no matter
wow.
how hard she prayed. On December
Like just scanning through these messages occasionally, pretty crazy to think that like this person barely even had to say a single thing just for Chris to spit all of this out.
characters portrayed by Joshua Wise that she had renounced Christianity.
So you're a
and
believer
instead
in
began
the CPUs? I've officially changed my
worshipping
religion.
The CPUs of Hyperdimension Neptunia. She reasoned that she could get more speedy and efficient.
Among my thought, I had the thought of what would Jesus do versus what would the CPUs do. In my personal experiences and learning, I had learned from some of the Bible excerpts to take this
Advice.
example from long ago to compare to today's modern situations. The comparisons were valid, but in some cases, why is Chris writing an actual like solid like English? What the hell? This is not like Chris. What the heck? I don't like this. I don't like that Chris is speaking in like this is actual valid writing. This feels
guidance
wrong.
From the CPUs.
And I was often told to listen to that voice inside your head, for among which it is the wisdom of our Lord. But is it really, now that I know more so of the forces of a con and such manipulative bad individuals, having to differ from what really God
As
or
opposed to
Jesus
God.
or a psychic imposter that whole time? It was a major headache.
God and Jesus. Chris was further convinced
That's
of
insane.
the power of the CPU goddesses because she had the ability to create her own CPU after learning from
Look, my guy actually using semicolons like properly. I'm going to the whole 18 yards in this. You can quote me on that. This is actually insane. What the heck? No, this is the first time I've seen Chris write, but like actually kind of good. And it's actually taking me aback. This is taking me aback more than the content matter.
And the opportunity to become part of the family team of CPUs was a dream that Jesus could never grant her, no matter how hard she prayed. On December 23rd, Christine posted 2 more drawings featuring the Sailor Moon characters Sailor Neptune, Michiru, and Haruka, claiming that their speech bubbles had been translated into another language, when in fact, the accompanying translations were German lines of pro-Nazi dialogue taken from the video game series Brothers in Arms and Wolfenstein. 3 days later, she updated her Facebook followers with troubling news from Quickville, provided to her by Joshua Wise. She thought that there was civil unrest in her town because, in addition to rallies held by Ku Klux Klansmen, DJ Jamsta Sonichu was put on trial for molesting Punchy Sonichu, which resulted in the Punchy Sonichu riots. She denied rumors that Magichan was running Quickville like a police state, as he was not a criminal, and neither was the new mayor of Quickville, Brendan Fraser. Chris added that to stop the criminals wreaking havoc in her town, the Trollbusters Anti-Troll Task Force was being reorganized into the Quick Stopo, a reference to the secret
The
police
Quick
of
Stopo. Wow. That is wow. Trollbusters are being reformed into the Quick Stopo, which will be better at stopping criminals in Quickville. Just wow.
Nazi Germany. After a break of 10 days from online posting,
What the fuck
Chris
is-
returned
what?
to Twitter on January 3rd, 2018, when she noticed that artist Brian Frogboy, also known as Brian Shickley, posted a page from his so-called Christian prequel comic, focused on the earlier years of Christian's life. Brian stated that he did not intend on finishing the new project.
I was like,
aside
yeah, the art is actually like fairly good.
as practice. Christine commented that she was very interested in seeing how the story developed and how the artist would treat some aspects of Christian's past life. With this encouragement, Brian continued to work on completing the comic before the end of the month. 2 days later, Chris liked a video on YouTube which claimed to feature subliminal frequencies that will cause one to astral project, or to theoretically have their consciousness travel to another time and place.
Should we watch that video?
Outside of the confines
Should we
of
watch
their
that video?
physical body. Also on that day, Chris announced a surprise marriage over Twitter and Facebook. I am celebrating the love between Magichan Sonichu and his mentor and lover, Mewtwo. They had got secretly married recently. I'm truly happy for both of them, and if Sylvana were there, the 3 of them would have made a lovely harem.
Good night. Tell me what you think of the Nazi Sonichu arc on the Discord. I'm just gonna say it's fucked. That's gonna be the 2 words that I'm gonna send in the Discord. But thank you for being a part of the stream. Geek. Appreciate you, man. See you, man. Good night. Magi-chan marrying his basically father figure. So much incest. I mean, the signs were all there. The telltale signs were all there, man. It sucks.
On January 6th, Chris arrived for the first day of the music and gaming festival, MacFest, and spent a great deal of time taking photos with her fans. She also attended a freelance art panel where she interrupted the discussion to provide some advice from personal experience.
You were the first one, right? We signed it, we did it, that was the earliest date ever. And all this paperwork,
It was noted that
What?
she brought a baseball bat
sorry.
with her.
Apologies.
Discussion
What did
to
they
provide
say?
some advice from personal experience.
you were the first one, right? We signed it, we did it, that was the earliest date ever. And all this paperwork,
It was noted that she brought a baseball bat with her to be used in the case of self-defense. The schedule
base, they just
of the
wanted to play
second day
baseball.
of The convention featured a retrospective
who
of
doesn't?
the history of Sonichu
Who
and its
doesn't
creator,
take their
Christian.
baseball bat around everywhere?
Christine attended
You
to the
never
panel
know when you're gonna find a team. You never know the LA Dodgers. You never know if they're ever signing.
as an
Never know if they
observing
need an
audience
extra 3-hole
member.
hitter.
The room was veritably packed, and the panelists discussed subjects of an intimate level, which included the many trolling sagas, and She Came for Quick, the drawing in which Chris depicted himself sexually satisfied as guest member. The room was veritably packed, and the panelists discussed Audio and its creator, Christian. Christine attended the panel as an observer.
Hold up, I kind of blanked out.
Featured a retrospective of the history of Sonic 2.
So they had a panel for the history of Sonic 2, and they showed the King for Quick picture
of the history of Sonic 2. And
come join us as we discuss the history of the infamous Christian Weston Chandler, better known for his comic Chris himself and where it all went wrong.
Its creator, Chris Chan. Christine attended the panel as an observing audience member. The room was veritably packed, and the panelists discussed subjects of an intimate level, which included the many trolling
That's
sagas.
insane! That's
Discussed
insane!
subjects of an intimate level.
So many amazing historians and Chris himself. Imagine sitting next to Chris themselves. Oh my god. That's gotta be surreal.
Quick. The drawing
That's
in which Chris
insane.
depicted himself sexually satisfying his friend, Megan Schroeder. After the discussion was concluded, the panelists gave Chris a chance to speak, after which time the audience gave Christine a standing ovation and encouraging applause. She proceeded to walk down the aisle, high-fiving and hugging her adulating fans. Chris's longtime trollsome gal pal, Kim Wilson, was also in attendance and later recounted the experience. The panel was created to definitely be a huge mockery of Chris. Chris wasn't invited, as far as I'm aware of, and only
Kim Wilson's been here since like day one, man. That's pretty insane to think that. Who's the longest like? Would you say Kim is like the longest like running troll? Kim. Kim's been there since like day one. I think like in the doc, like right now on the Marc live videos, I'm about to like get to Kim. Hey, chill. I already fixed it. Like we're about to start talking about Kim, and Kim's been there since like then, and Kim is still there, like interested in like the life of Chris now. So that's interesting. Would you consider them like the longest reigning, I guess, troll in a way? That noise was not it. La, 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 la. Well, Kim Wilson had been a part of the story since part 10, 11 as Emily, and 13, 60 plus as Kim. Exactly. So would they be like the longest reigning troll? Kim was around for like 10 years. So probably Chris only found out about her as a troll in like 2020. Kim and Marvin. Who's Marvin? The name just doesn't ring a bell. La, 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 libre soy.
It's to come because he got wind of it. It was more or less of a surprise to the people running the panel when they found out
the man in
he
the pickles.
was there.
Okay.
They definitely glossed over a lot of their slides and made it seem more positive. A lot of the shit they said was wrong, even simple stuff like, he got fired from Burger King. Apparently, their biggest source wasn't even the Wikipedia, but random videos of other people talking about him or interviews, which is just lazy, but pretty funny. So after Chris spoke and was heading back to his seat in the back, he was high-fiving people. This one girl got a high five and a hug from him and basically just shrieked with happiness. She shook her hand at her friend, yelling about how Chris touched her hand and wouldn't let anything touch that hand, and kept going on and on about how Chris touched her hand and was overjoyed by it to the point that I actually thought this girl was going to go find him to suck his dick. She wasn't even a fat or unattractive girl either, so IDK. Marvin was also there and later wrote his account.
The videos in the background are insane. Looking at them just clap up Chris.
Touch that hand.
Like, look at this
and
shit.
Kept going on.
Look at that.
On about how Chris
just dapping up Chris.
And was overjoyed
That's
by it
pretty
to
insane.
the point that I actually thought this girl either, so IDK. Marvin was also there and later wrote his account of the event on Kiwi Farms. What everyone seems to be
Kim's
wondering,
reaction,
does
chill.
Chris smell? No, at least there isn't like some miasma cloud hanging around him. I was pretty close to him, but I obviously didn't stick my nose in his shirt or anything. So if he's got a smell, you definitely won't notice anything just casually hanging.
That's a weird sentence to be writing out. That's a weird paragraph. That's a weird topic to be discussing.
Around him. And even if you really are determined to get a whiff, it's probably
This is
not that
odd.
strong. It helps that it's the winter, and so he's not hustling around in the heat. No perfume or axe this time either. Chris stayed back after the panel to talk with her fans and take photos with them.
Right now, what are your thoughts
On the gays.
Gays and lesbians!
Progressive Chris, you gotta respect it. Ow, ow.
Also in the audience was Adam Stackhouse, the winner
Oh, wow.
of the 2007 Parappa the Rapper song
That's
contest,
crazy.
who was the subject of much of Chris's anger at the time.
That's fucking crazy,
They seemed
dude.
to finally meet on pleasant terms and took a selfie together.
My homeboy's bald. He's gonna be just like me soon.
On January 9th,
He stole the
Frogboy
chipmunks.
posted another image from his Sonichu prequel comic. Chris commented that the page accurately described his yearnings back then, having devoted too much time on fulfilling his love quest instead of focusing on Sonichu, admitting to being too selfish back then. The next day, Alan Denton, a writer for the Sonic Boom TV series, tweeted, "I love when people are inspired enough by something to write their own fanfiction. Totally support that. But, and I can't believe I have to say this, if you then insist to the creators that your made-up story become canon, you've gone too far. Whisper silently to my folder of Sonichu fanfic, but not you. You'll all be canon one day."
Surely this will not feel Chris's thoughts, Chris's genuine belief that Sonic Chew will be canon one day. Surely it won't do anything terrible like that.
2 days later,
Oh,
Christine
boy.
shared newly uncovered memorabilia concerning her late
Right.
father, Bob Chandler, which included a newspaper clipping regarding his 25th anniversary of working with General Electric, and a flyer advertising his so-called musical pushcart, which would play vintage music for any willing listeners in downtown Charlottesville. On January 10th, the idea guy, Joshua Wise, invited an unknown user of the Kiwi Farms to take part in a trollsome conversation with Chris, using the messaging function of the digital video game distribution service Steam.
Oh
The
my
other
god,
party
Chris has
was
a
told to portray
has a Steam
the part
account.
of high-ranking SS figure during World War II, Hermann Fegelein, who was allegedly threatening to lead German forces into the My Little Pony land of Equestria, claiming that it had belonged to the Reich centuries ago. Their conversation ultimately concludes inconclusively, with the threat of invasion pending. Wise later wrote that he pushed the Nazi storyline onto Chris since she easily identified them as a villainous entity and did not understand why Russians, North Koreans, or communists were bad. On
And with due respect, hail Hitler, said Christian Sonichu.
January 16th, Wise convinced Chris that Nazis had planted a surveillance bug inside her Christine doll, which she had fashioned out of a My Little Pony figurine to make it look more like herself. She proceeded to destroy the doll on camera.
Freaking Nazis. I am not afraid of any of you.
But you respectfully said, "Heil Hitler." You freaking Nazis. I am not afraid of any of you. But out of respect, yeah, Heil Hitler. Like, what? This is...
Anything else in Quickville? I'm gonna send you all down the river.
Yep.
You may as well send yourselves down the river.
Oh, here's the
Before I
threat.
send you all down the river.
This is the threat of all time. You got
I
this.
think I could be bought off like this, but having feel it most of myself. Even the ones I end up putting together and you end up bugging. Well, I won't have it, and you all will not be in Quickville for much longer. I'll see to it personally. Oh, I really glued this thing good. Anyway,
She then uses a part of a bed frame to attempt to crush the doll further.
Okay, chill. Okay, just you mentioning it. Okay.
so there.
3 days later, Chris continued the anti-Nazi theme by uploading a video on YouTube in which she destroys her Christmas tree to intimidate the Nazis, which were apparently invading
Thank you so much for the file listening to your based. I love you, man. Appreciate it.
the My Little Pony land of Equestria.
You friggin' Nazis! I'm gonna kick you all out of Equestria!
Oh no. What does ripping apart a Christmas tree do?
Kick you all out of Equestria!
Oh, he got scissors. He got scissors.
Friggin' Nazis! And with last one, kick your ass out! You're gonna...
What is taking apart a Christmas tree? Like, how is that threatening in any way? What did the tree do to him? I don't know.
What do you think of that now, you freaking Nazis?
Adolf Hitler is in shambles right now.
Heed my warning!
The Nazis will be quivering when they see this.
Chris then rips up
Bro
a
has
picture
beef with
of
a tree.
wrestler Hulk Hogan in reference to notable Kiwi Farms commenter Hollywood Hulk Hogan, who regularly made fun of Chris's weight.
Who's a fat ass now, Hulkster? My favorite wrestler is Chris Benoit. My brothers, sisters, and I of Antifa, we will.
Yeah,
assure you
he's
freaking
reading off a
Nazis,
thing.
Get the hell out of Equestria now!
Valentina. Or what's that? Oh, it's just water. Slurp juice.
I'll be back. Hasta.
On January 20th,
He didn't finish
in
it. He didn't
response to an
finish it.
artist on
It's supposed to be
Twitter
hasta la
posting an
vista,
image
baby.
of their new waifu, or illustrated, usually female character one may feel romantically attached to. Chris objected to the concept, writing that she never understood how people could feel that a character from a show who has dimensions out of their league was like a significant other to them. She was instead more old-fashioned.
That is an interesting take to have. I hope you like where things are going, because we got a few more episodes of all this, Mark. It's just more of the same, just delusion and like just mental destruction.
Preferring real women, Christine added that she only purchased a dakimakura, or body pillow with a female anime character's image on it, out of peer pressure, suggested to do so by one of her ex-girlfriends. During the
Yes, and I was peer pressured into loving Yuki.
time Chris had it, she never envisioned it as
It gets
anything
worse
more
every single
than
episode.
just a pillow, and apparently had already disposed of it. The next day, Chris tweeted a retraction. "Hey everyone, I'm tweeting right now to retract and correct the comment I made a short while ago about waifus. I was insensitive not only to all of you in this world, but also to those individuals who are fictional here, who all are real in the other dimension of this world. Those waifus are real. They all have feelings too. I was in mind of a year or two ago when I was proposed the question about my waifu by my past girlfriend. I did not really have a waifu then, because I had never really thought about it beforehand, ever."
So what, did the idea guys get insulted by the fact that Chris denounced waifus and asked him to to go back on his statement, or what? Is that what happened? That's
Soon
my
after,
assumption.
She deleted these tweets, and in their place, retweeted the original tweet which sparked this discussion, and wrote that all those who had waifus
Likely
should treat
actual
them
fucking incels.
with the utmost kindness and respect,
Welcome to the stream, Karen.
as they were real, had families, and all that. This sudden change of mind may have been the result of Joshua Wise beginning to roleplay with Christine as the hyperdimension Petunia character, Blonde. They got into arguments concerning Chris's laziness and how she would treat Blanc if they were in a relationship. When asked what she would do if on a date with Blanc, Chris wrote, "Firstly, we get to the bedroom. Communication is key, and I would listen. We get undressed.
He asked what would happen at a date, not what would happen if he fucked."
I would make out with
Okay.
you, make my way downwards. and I would put my two
I mean, at least take the woman to Chili's, man. Come on.
fingers onto your clit for starters. Then I would progress into your vulva with my fingers. And
I
rub
mean,
the
should
front
we be
inside of
surprised?
your vagina.
Should we be
And
surprised?
with your request, I would lick
With
it
your
on the clit, the edges, and even put my tongue into your vag. This allegedly disgusted blonde.
He doesn't know the difference between
On
date
January
and fuck.
22nd, Kiwi Farms
Sir, this is
moderators revealed
Wendy's.
the identity of the idea guy as Joshua Wise. They also posted his date of birth, home address, and the Facebook pages of himself
Let's
and
go.
his family members.
Oh my god, so they doxed the bro. Mostly anime stuff, no personal pics, not a whole lot of interaction with friends. Date of birth lives in. Jesus. Someone didn't make very wise decisions with the idea guy shit. Idea guy job. Wow.
The idea guy as Joshua Wise. They also posted his date of birth, home address, and the Facebook
That's
pages
insane.
of himself and his family members. The forum members claimed that the reason for the revelation was because the content that Chris was producing under Wise's influence
Congrats, Josh. You're a place where everybody knows your name.
was quote-unquote
Nombre.
trash. Others then came forward with information.
That's
that Wise
that's terrifying. I'm so excited for when I get doxxed on Kiwi Farms for reacting to this.
had provided them, including new pages of the Sonichu comic that were drawn under his influence. For example, some of Christine's characters became Islamic extremists or drug dealers. Also, Chris created new Sonichu characters, including Bundy Chu, in honor of infamous serial killer Ted Bundy, and Robert Chu, in honor of her father. Thinking that publicizing his personal information would be enough to deter him from contacting Chris again, Kiwi Farms members assumed
That is that is an image. Just out of context, that is an image. Look at the bat. The bat just like sticking out of the. That's a funny picture for
that the idea guy saga was over. However, Joshua Wise, playing the part of John Yamada, instead informed Christine that he had come under attack and could not communicate efficiently with her anymore, so he redirected Chris to Johnson Wiles, Yamada's original character, or OC, residing in a different dimension, through whom Wise continued to message Chris. On the 23rd, Chris officially created a new pony character influenced by Wise, named Cunty Nugget, apparently of Vietnamese heritage, whose name Wise claimed translated to happiness. 5 days later, Chris attended a Pokemon trading card game tournament at the End Games card game store, wherein participants opened and then played with newly released cards contained within a pre-release kit, with an entry fee of $30.
beautiful.
On the final day of January, Chris posted a YouTube video in which she asks for people to buy her old Pokemon cards.
Gotta respect Chris no longer using YouTube Capture to upload videos, so it's no longer wobbly anymore. That's kind of based.
To help pay for her mother's dental care.
Hello, everybody. This is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Captain's log, stardate 01312018. Yes, and before we begin with this, I would like to give a special shout out and appreciation to Brian Frogboy on Twitter for the Christian Prologue comic book. Hey, we're gonna try. I'm working with him. We're gonna try to get a few copies of that book going around. I'm personally doing that. I'm giving it's the okay. Though all the details are a bit off here and there, it's still very good. Anyway, this video, aside from that, is about, in particular, my collection of old Pokemon cards. I am literally going to be selling these on eBay.
Literally.
And I'm pretty much showing you all what you get here.
Is that the cat?
So I'm just gonna thumb through
Is that their cat just like choking? Or what's that sound? Or is that the seat? You hear that, right?
selling these on eBay. And I'm pretty much showing you all what you get here.
Probably the chair. I don't know.
I'm just gonna thumb through this and-
It's just like the past couple of videos of Chris has made me think the worst. I apologize for that.
Chris really showed those Nazis just like the people showing their art in the Marc Discord serve in the description down below.
Appreciate it, Edgy. Thank you for the 5. You're best. Don't forget. You donate. The link in the description. Also in the link in the description, the link to the Markup Discord server. Always here for a plug. Appreciate it, Edgy.
You get
You're best.
more than 150 or so cards. You're not gonna find
Yeah, I hear that.
these
Sounds like cat to me.
elsewhere,
That's what I
and
thought.
you're gonna
Yeah,
get
sorbet.
more
That's
bang
sorbet.
for your buck, not only because of the cards, but because of the bonus content that is mine and mine alone.
Chris goes on to display 2 binders filled with Pokemon cards.
That's my very first Pokemon card, base set Charmeleon. And do you know where I got this card from? I literally got it from this Nintendo Power magazine. I'm thinking about adding this to a listing as well for its own listing, and I'd sign it. Here, watch me sign it right now, alright? Now this guy's gonna need a dental job.
How is Chris getting by financially? Since like they kind of stopped doing, or at least like publicly doing their whole like eBay shtick. Sorry. So how is Chris like getting by? Like Chris has already gone to like multiple cons already, and has apparently like traveled to like panels and shit. So like, how is Chris getting by and not shilling as much as they did in the beginning? Oh, that's right. They had their Patreon. You're right. So they have they're making like $500 a month, I think, through the Patreon. You're right. Yeah.
This listing is definitely
Sort of
going
lived
to
off
help
of monthly
stand by
social
the
security
state.
checks, but even with that, they were still in debt. So like, even if they were surviving off of monthly social security checks, they were still like constant debt and still looking for extra ways to make money, without getting a job, of course. So they would have like the social security check of like $800 a month plus the Patreon, which is like $500. So they would get like $1,000 or so a month. Ay. Still pretty crazy. And they're debating selling all this shit as well. So
This is my very first
I get
card.
it.
And I definitely personally documented.
It's just not being as documented as it was earlier in the doc, I assume,
See?
or not as prevalent.
I got my very
Prevalent,
first Pokemon
prevalent.
card from the February 1999 into the Power issue. Yay! #1 card. Alright, so that's it for now. In a little while, I'll probably do a dance video because that was a pay request. But
Yeah.
I have so many other things, obligations to take care of right now, believe it or not. It's true. Alright, so y'all have a great, safe day. Keep a happy thought.
Peace.
The binders were listed on eBay with buy it now prices of $700 and $200 respectively, and the sign
I mean, if Chris knew how to sell his Pokemon cards well, he could have made some decent bank. I mean, selling it at $700, $200 respectively. I mean, I don't know how much you could try and hustle that.
Nintendo Power magazine was put up for $150.
Oh my God, bro.
Kabbalah Coffers offered $500 for the larger binder, which Chris eventually accepted.
God damn,
Upon
dude.
receiving the package, Kabbalah Coffers filmed an unboxing video showcasing what he received.
As you can see, she wrote "handle with care" everywhere, and this is loose, but rolling around in the box.
He proceeds to sanitize the binder and was optimistic about his purchase. He later appraised the cards and reckoned that he comfortably made his money back after the first 14 pages, and believed that in a few years, the contents of the binder could be worth $3,000 or $4,000.
Wow. Oh, wow. That's insane.
Purchase. Chris notified her
Just letting y'all know, after I sold the big binder of cards, I did give my money directly to my mother here. She will be scheduling her dental appointment tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Oh, heart emoji, heart emoji. So, oh my God. Bro got hustled. Holy shit. That's insane. If Chris was able to make bank, he'd make almost as much Mark makes from donations from the link in the description. I mean, just say you could always help. It's always a help. It's always a great help. I will give you guys like 2 Pokemon cards. Probably gonna head to bed. I'll catch the rest of the VOD tomorrow. Hope everyone has a great night, rest of the day. See you, man. Thank you for being a part of the stream, Lucy. I appreciate you a ton. I'll see you around. Thank you for having my VODs up while you clean. I appreciate it. I think that's the coolest thing ever. But yeah, good night, dude. They're authentic Pokemon cards from the 90s, so those goes pretty high. Can confirm as a card collector, that thing was probably packed with first editions. That's insane. So bro just sold it for like 500 and it's gonna like be worth like 4K in like a couple of years. That's crazy.
Facebook
That's crazy.
that all of the proceeds went to her mother, Barbara.
Why are people angry reacting, dude?
Her Facebook friend, William Elliott Waterman, doubted that she could set up an appointment so quickly. And Chris's troublesome ex-girlfriend, Jessica Quinn, was optimistic that Chris would, for the time being, stop using her mother to sell her junk.
For real,
Not
y'all keep
long
me
after,
productive.
Chris
Respect.
purchased
Can I
2
listen to that?
Pokemon cards on eBay, costing a total of $52. On February 1st, Christine bought the PlayStation 1 game Blast Chamber on eBay for $5.
Respect.
Also on that day, Chris posted a photo on Facebook of herself drawing new comic pages on a clipboard clipped onto an easel, proud to be standing and drawing. 2 days later, in response to a comment, proud to be standing and
my face when I draw.
drawing. 2 days later, in response to a comment on Twitter, Brian Frogboy wrote that he personally did not believe cartoons were real in another reality, but did not influence what Chris believed. Chris replied, stating, "That is a real shame that you say that, at Brian Frogboy, because our fictional individuals are real, and they do exist. They are alive and breathing and living, just like you, I, and everyone else in this world. You should open your mind and heart to them fully." After another fan reply, Brian wrote that if Christine truly believed a cartoon reality existed, then she should consult a professional. Chris responded, "Consult a professional."
That is strike 2. Fuck
Is
off.
another insensitive comment. That is strike 2 at Brian
That's how I'm gonna moderate my Discord from now on, dude.
Frogboy. More appropriately, you should see it for yourself to try to understand for yourself.
Wow.
The next day, Brian Frogboy posted a printable illustration of his rendition of a 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰ medallion, which Chris did not approve.
I'm a little country pop. We're gonna make your haters stop. I tell you straight up, no lies. Our emotions, thoughts, and love.
On February 5th,
I missed
after
this.
coming in contact with Chris,
I've missed Chris Chris covers. This is
the
goated.
independent, self-confessed boy band, Boy Spicy, released a song titled Love is Love, featuring Christine on lead vocals.
Based.
She sings the lyrics she originally wrote for 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰ issue 12, with Boy Spicy providing the instrumental backing track.
Foley's gonna tell us
This is based. You've been pwned.
On February 7th,
So real.
Brian Shickley revealed that he had received a printed proof copy of his Christian prequel comic, which was printed by the custom book publishing site Lulu. They discussed how he would provide the books for Chris to sell by herself, stating that she would be getting all the profits. 2 days later, Chris announced
That is
her
so
𝙳ዐΣεν⁰
nice.
comic
What the heck? Who would ever do that? That is so nice. What the fuck?
books were once again available for purchase from Lulu for the first time since her ban in December 2015, which she evaded by creating a new account. Christian.
What?
Arguably the most documented person in history.
Is this meta and shit? Is this where the meta begins? What the fuck?
On
What?
February 11th, YouTube user GENOSAMUE'S uploaded a video titled Christian, A Comprehensive History, Part 1, a multi-part documentary project presenting the complete chronology of Chris's
That's
life
funny.
based on all available information in an objective manner. The video was quickly shared on QE Farms, and the channel steadily grew in popularity. He would continue to regularly upload installments of the Comprehensive History
is
series
good.
over the next 5 months. This is the story of Christian.
Oh my god, man, that's insane. That's funny. Bravo, Gino.
On
Bravo.
February 16th, Christine received
That's
her
funny.
copy of the Christian prequel comic by Brian
Get
Shickley.
ready for Gino speaking about Gino now. That's so funny. Hey, I'm so excited for Gino to start to eventually in part 90 he's gonna be like popular YouTube streamer Marc live. He's started reacting to GENOSAMUE'Ls Documentary. That's great. It's gonna be good. I'm
Posted
ready
a
for that.
photo of herself holding it up. On the 20th, she posted photos of her new Christine and Nightstar dolls, which were repainted My Little Pony figurines, like their predecessors. 2 days later, she spilled paint on several pages of *𝙁y'yu issue 14, but instead of throwing them away, decided to list the stained pages on eBay.
Of course.
announcing so
Ever
in a
so
YouTube
humble,
video.
Mark, of course. Always,
One
anytime.
of my recent painting projects.
Never
I
not humble.
had an accident. I spilled some paint on my hand-drawn cover of *𝙁y'yu number 14, as well as the first 3 pages.
You wouldn't be in the documentary. It's who was a part of the Chris story anyway.
So I'm gonna be tracing and redrawing these 4 items. So at this point, I'm gonna be putting these up on eBay. So if any of y'all would like something that was originally hand drawn with me from amongst my books, now's a good time. Even though it's a bit damaged, but still, you know how it is with artists. That's what makes it more unique. And I'll personally put a certificate of authenticity on all these, and these will come in a page sleeve. So step right up and pay some good money for a little bit more of something authentic from me. Thank you and have an awesome day.
The pages were listed with an asking price of $100 and were sold 2 minutes after being posted. On February
That's
24th,
fucking crazy.
Chriselle-
That's crazy amount of selling power this dude has just for being Chris. Chris sold a page. Chris sold a page that was like just covered in shit paint, but that looks like shit. *𝙁y'yu comic coffee flavor for $100. That is insane.
2 minutes after being posted. On February 24th, Chris celebrated her 36th birthday and made a special announcement on Facebook.
Christian Love Day.
Everyone, please listen. I would like to personally talk about Christian Love Day, as it is not only
Shit
my
at you
own birthday,
comic.
it is not a day of loving Christians, though they are people who deserves as much kindness and love as everyone else respectively and individually does. And side note, it is also Mexico's
So
Flag
he's
Day.
still running
But
with what Christian Love Day
truly
is.
means to me, and I feel should be encouraged for everyone else to follow in suit on every February 24. If you would, please. It is a day to extend your love and kindness to everyone, period, and do it with as much gusto and sincerity as you like. May they be family, sweetheart, friend, ally, workmate, creature, plant, an individual who is a fantasy character in this world of ours.
Chris is so inclusive.
And, of
Gotta
course,
respect it.
even a stranger or someone you do not know yet. Share the love. Moreover, let your friendship and family circles grow. Do not be shy. The more
Guys, August 11th, my birthday is Sir Really Love Day. Make sure to celebrate it. Will I be live? Will I be live? August 11th, I'll be live. So we'll celebrate. We'll celebrate. We have something very special for you, Sir Really. Prepared for that day.
genuine love and kindness you give, the more you do get from them and everyone else. Give a hug. Give a smile. Say hey there. For Christian Love Day is the special day we give love and kindness to everyone. Thank you all so much. Love, Miss Christine Weston Chandler. For the time being, it seemed that Christine had regained some semblance of control of her own life and her mind. Her online reputation continued to provide her with additional income in the form of eBay sales and Patreon supporters. However,
That video
out of
is
sight of the
insane.
public eye, individuals with menacing plans were toying with her emotions and beliefs and were about to push her to her breaking point.
Oh boy! So next episode's gonna be crazy! Crazy! Part freaking 61, I guess. Ay 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 ay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Is there a reason why it becomes white right here in the corner? Or is that just a YouTube thing? I find this so weird. It annoys me that it shows white here for whatever reason. Whatever. Want me to spoil what they did? No. We're about to get to it. I'm gonna watch it. Don't spoil. If you spoil, I'll ban you from chat. That's the meme. This is not a democracy. This is a hierarchy. Mark, are we still going to watch Battle Royale? Or are you going to save it for a different day tomorrow since you're going to travel to? No, I'm traveling next week. I'm gonna travel next week. I'm still here tomorrow, so we're gonna watch it tomorrow. It's next week that I don't think I'll be able to do the stream. It's next week that I don't think I'm going to be able to do a. Okay, so here's the plan. So next week I'm not gonna be able to do like really any streams from Thursday to like Monday, right? Next week from Thursday to Monday, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream. But what I'm hoping to do in to like combat that, I'm gonna try to upload like 4 Mark Live videos, depending on how like I do. This is a huge promise, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm gonna try to upload as many Mark Live videos as I possibly can for that whole break of me like not going live and not like being able to provide any sort of content to you guys. So I'm gonna try to like upload Mark Live videos like crazy during that little break. So that you guys don't have like a 4 or 5 day absence, I guess. So I'm gonna try to upload videos so that instead of like you guys can be entertained with that edited content over the live streams or so. And then I'll be back on Tuesday. Maybe I can go live for like a little bit. So that's the plan. I don't know if Saturday I'll be able to do a movie stream depending on what time I get back, because I'll be in LA time. I don't know how that's gonna work. And yeah. Now, dude, just chill. We demanded our king vibes. Hey, king. Mark, look, check this out. Bam. All right, we're back. It annoys this little white thing that just shows up randomly on this whole side of the screen annoys me so much. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know why it does it. It's only when you're in 100. Interesting. I don't know. Whatever. Face reveal 5k subs. This is so stupid. Alright, we're back to normal. I know Gino was giggling and kicking his feet and twirling his hair when he finally got to brag about how quickly his series became popular in his own video. That shout out to GENOSAMUEL for documenting all of this. He's a pretty awesome guy. I'm glad he's being recognized by you. Look, Adam Stackhouse making an appearance as like a first season one-off character coming back for a cameo. Oh my god. It's really sad to think that the convention panel made specifically to make fun of Chris was maybe one of the happiest moments in Chris's life. Doesn't nearly triumph past the high school. Past Chris's high school saga. No. Finally, we have come full circle. Gino has documented himself documenting what other people have documented about the most documented person in the documented world. That's perfect. That's beautiful. Chris and Adam meeting and squashing the beef would be the perfect place to stop if you want the good ending. That would not even provide a good ending for like the story so far. You just have so many more questions. The idea guy really preyed on Chris's tenuous grip on reality, pretending to be the characters in Quickville, blurring those lines between fact and fiction, equally as depraved as Blue Spike IMO. I'd say even more depraved. Hold up. I think the idea guys are worse. Blue Spike was a bored 13-year-old who didn't get enough parental attention and hasn't done anything that permanently twisted Chris's psyche and may or may not have grown out of his cruel tendencies. On the other hand, the idea guys, who were full adults and fully knew what they were doing, are the reason why Chris isn't even entirely in this world anymore. It takes a fucking lot of manipulation to make someone experience reality differently. I kept noticing one of the idea guys was holding a baby in some photos, and I pray to God it wasn't his child, because they evidently should not be around any vulnerable person. Yeah. No, yeah, that's the most base take to have. Blue Spike was a 13-year-old boy. The idea guys were all full-grown adults, exactly. Shoutouts once again to GENOSAMUEL, calling attention to GENOSAMUEL. You rarely ever hear about YouTubers calling out smaller content creators these days. So real. So real. The Daniel Larson documentary. Do we react to that once we're caught up to the Christian stuff? That's something that we can watch. Is that a good video? Have you guys like watched it? Chris basically says Mewtwo groomed Maggie Chen. Later, it feels Maggie Chen been grooming Chris since he was a child in his retcon history. Bro's just so fucked up in every single way possible. Think of something that you think is disturbing and not good and clearly like just wrong. Chris probably did it, and Chris probably encourages it. Like that's genuinely how like the doc has come. That's genuinely how Chris has come so far, as we've seen. Daniel's story is batshit insane, but not that funny in my opinion. I mean, if we're looking into lolcows, I don't know. What's another lolcow that we can go into after the Christian stuff? Because I assume that's what most of the traffic comes from. So I would like to have something to go once I'm up to date with the Chris shit. Not batshit insane. That's probably a bit of an exaggeration. There's a part 2 for the Daniel Larson dog. We could probably do it in like 2 streams. I mean, it's 2 hour 30 minutes. We could probably do it for like the end of a stream. Like I do something else in the beginning, I could watch it in the end of the stream. Content and shit, you get it? I am not a total goddess. One of the rare times Christian was realistic. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna get 61 ready. I'm gonna go get my smoothie. I got a mango smoothie. It's in my freezer. I'm gonna go pick it up. I'll be right back. In like a minute. Other locales aren't that interesting, to be honest, really. We'll see. We'll discuss it as we get closer and closer to the thing. We're like, what, 15 episodes like that left to get close. Hey, maybe we can watch the Bella interview before the next episode. Alrighty, sounds good. I'm back. Why is my hair like that? Why does my hair do that? My hair's so like... I look so weird. I look like a little baby. Look, let's get the Kurt Cobain, except with like brown hair. Is that what we're rocking with right now? I'm so happy, 'cause today I found my friends. They're in my head. I'm so something. This is so funny. Hey gamers, what I missed? What's up, Guts? Look, I can do the thing where like it goes under my hair. I gotta look like Little Red Riding Hood. You look gorgeous, dude. I look like Little Red Riding Hood. That's what I look like. Look, can I do like a trenza? Not trenza, but like little... I don't think I can knot it. I don't know if I can knot it. I don't think I can knot it. Eventually, it will get long enough to where like I can knot it under me. I don't know. I just can't do it. Look, I'm trying to knot it under me. I think that'll look funny. I kind of did it. But it just comes off. Yeah. I look so silly. Please, sir, can I have some more? What are you talking about? The one thing that I do like, I like doing the Gerard Way thing, where bro has the hair in his mouth. I could probably find the picture that I'm looking for, like exactly. Vintage vinyl. Hold up, we're gonna continue with the Christian stuff right now. I just wanted to be silly for like 2 minutes. It's this thing, look. Of everyone here now. This is what I think about whenever I think about like the hair in the mouth, like that thing. Look, this is what I think about every time. Bro's hairs, just there. It's so stupid, so random, but that's what I think about. Alright, hold up, let me fix my hair. Okay, we're back. Are we normal? We're normal. This is normal, Mark. Is this normal? Is this how normal Mark is supposed to look? Is that how human is supposed to look? How human acts, right? I think so. I think we're right. Ooh, also I got a mango. That's smoothie. That's smoothie. Pretty chill. Straw. Maybe we can watch the Bella interview. Do you want to? Do you guys want to watch the Bella interview? Apparently there's an interview of Bella. Doesn't have many spoilers as far as we know. It's just after the call of the incest call was leaked, and Bella was interviewed about it by someone. I don't know who exactly. Would you guys mind that? Or do you guys want to... Mango and tajin? I don't like it with my... I only like that for mangonadas, right? For mangonadas and like chamayadas. But if it's just a regular mango smoothie, I'm not sure, but it's okay if others want to. I'll put it, screw it. I mean, you said it's not that long.
I'm not thinking that he's... has nothing to do with other...
We can just sit.
actually gonna go fuck his mom and we're gonna go to the convention together. That's all thrown out the window because of what he's telling me. I'm planning to put him in jail. I'm trying to get as much like possible information from him. I'm not thinking that he's actually gonna go fuck his mom and we're gonna go to the convention together. That's all thrown out the window because of what he's telling me. I'm planning to put him in jail. I'm trying to get as much like possible information from him.
Okay.
I don't understand what's hard to believe about that. I don't understand.
I'm not saying it's hard to believe.
You are saying that's hard to believe.
I'm just saying that
specifically
specifically the part where you encourage him to have a lot of fun before the convention is just...
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to talk. What do you mean? Do you think that's actual genuine? That's me genuinely saying I really hope you do this?
With the kind of people with
that tells you that I'm interested in incest? For fuck's sake, dude.
With the kind of people who have associated with Chris in the past, anything is possible. And you should know this.
What?
With the kind of people who have associated with Chris in the past, you should know that this is at least possible.
That people might take people might take other people's intentions like incorrectly. I know, like, you know, like people, but like, you know, if you're going to like. Not you specifically, but I'm just saying, like, if anyone online is, like, you know, going to have a transcript, just expect some things to, like, be, like, misconstrued.
Never heard anybody say, maybe that's what somebody said. Don't care. Never heard anybody who said, wow, she's interested in it. The point is I'm not. So what does it matter? What does it matter?
I know you're not. I'm just like talking about like based on like what you and Gungan are talking about. I'm just a bystander.
I know, I understand that, but I'm wondering, why is that the only fucking question you're asking? What he's asking, I mean, why is that the only question that you're asking?
What the heck? Is that real? What the heck? It's due to her enjoying sniffing her cat's urine / fungal infection, and her skin is like that. What? She's so weird. Why is she like that? Holy crap. Okay, she's done so much weird shit in her life, but that's kind of like a cherry on top of all that. She is terrible. Oh my god. Fun Gerard Wayfax with Cosmic. He created Penny Parker of Spider-Verse fame of the Spider-Verse, which came to be from a job as a toy designer where he'd work on Spider-Man toys before going on the road for MCR. I did hear about that. I didn't know exactly which Spider-Verse character Gerard made, but I did remember that like he was like involved in that. So that's really badass. She purposely overfed her cat because she had a fat fetish. Boiled hamsters alive as well. That's what I was aware of. I didn't know that she was into like sniffing her cat's urine and shit.
asking continuously. I told you, I'm not obsessed. Because I said that, he started talking more. I wanted to figure out if he's going to do it more, if he's going to continuously do it. I'm reflecting what he's telling me. I'm repeating it back to him. So you're
ate the hamster? She ate the hamsters, boiling them alive? Dude, this is stuff I didn't know. How do you guys know this? Oh my God. How was she able, how does this information get out? Like, how does she admit this? And yet this is the persona who took down Chris. I mean, it's kind of poetic in a way that the person that would take down Chris would be someone as fucked up, if not more. Sort of poetic in a sense, I guess. Marc, I sent the video that goes into Bella into depth on Discord. It's only 23 minutes. I mean, we could watch it eventually when we're up to date with the dog. I imagine y'all still want to continue watching the dog. One of her friends confirmed she ate the hamster. Dude, that's so just wow.
I'm reflecting what he's trying to tell me. And plus, what you said verbatim isn't even what I said. I'm trying to reflect on what he's telling me so I could get more information. That's what I thought was in.
So she's trying to manipulate, gaslight, girl boss. Oh, come on. Why is everyone live? Why is everyone alive? What the heck? That's so mean. I hate this. We have Ludwig live. We have Video Game Pianist live. Which, I mean, he's based. Why does he not get as many viewers? What the heck? Guy's based. She's actually panicking, LMAO. I really hope she actually starts getting consequences for her actions. Thank you for uploading this. No. God, man. What a flaky face based. I guess all of your info would get leaked after messing with Chris. She didn't admit it. I believe a lot of the stuff that came out about her was ripped from her private Discord server. Because a lot of this info about her was revealed when the incest call was leaked, in a sense. We learned the mastermind of the chat was a thing, only be revealed she's just as fucked up as Chris. They had a script that ripped and logged. Well, yeah, I'd imagine if you do such a thing like this to Christian, right? If you do such a massive thing like this to Christian, you would immediately be a target to the Kiwi farms. So you would either have to be squeaky clean, right? Or, yeah, that's the only good thing. That's the only good option. You would have to be squeaky clean and be like, no, I just did this for the good of mankind or whatever, right? Or like the Kiwi Farms is going to find out everything about you. So that is actually terrifying. Yeah, she should have known better. What the fuck? Because like if you're going to do something like this, like to mess with or take down such a prominent figure of like that community, that toxic like Kiwi Farms community, you would have to either be squeaky clean or like have some kind of plan instead of other than thinking you could just get away with it, right? Honestly, I super suggest watching the vid on her. It explains how awful she truly is. I think we can watch it after finishing the doc. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If we learned no one in Christery is a good person except people who talk or document Chris. Like me! I'm a good person! I think I'm cool! Does that make me a good person? I think that makes me a good person, Roxas. I think that makes me cool. Oh man, thanks, man. Appreciate you, man. I'll mod you. I'm playing. She did a bunch of stuff to try and cover herself up. Yeah. Well, it's because I've only known her as like the quote of being like she wanted to be like the best Christian troll and she wanted to be the hardest to find. The troll that was the hardest to find. Pretending that Bella was actually a boy named Billy with a voice changer. Yeah. That's what I remember. That's what I recognize them for being. They wanted to be like a troll that was very difficult to find. But clearly that didn't work. Kiwi Farms has their things. Including putting the blame on the sutress. There's a part 2 to this, so that's down here.
Doing it, I was reflecting what he was telling back to me. I was trying to just repeat what he's saying. It's just, I don't know, it's just a way to communicate with him, to get him to open up more, to show them understanding. Regardless, I was never going to do that, and I was trying to put this guy, from the get-go when he said that, I was trying to think of a way to start leaking it in a way that I wouldn't get caught, in a way that he would get arrested and Barb would go in the hospital, like right now.
Mm-hmm.
I never said, hey, go fuck your mom.
Let me...
I really want to see that.
The fact that she started it with in a way that I wouldn't get caught, like, speaks volumes.
I'm into it. No, that's ridiculous. No way.
Let me see if I can find the transcript. Because a lot of people...
Okay, so is it okay if I, I got the full 14 minutes, right? So is it okay if I can, like, dip out for a little bit, go into my alt account, and get the 14 minutes for you?
The what?
If I can dip out into my alt account and retrieve the 14 minutes for the show Gungan, just so he has a bit more content.
Did he... Okay.
He saw the 9 minutes. The 9 minutes that everybody's posting. But did he see the I mean, just so he can see the 14 minutes and, like...
Alright, good.
Okay? You guys should keep talking. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can find the transcript. What were you saying?
But you're saying that I was encouraging him to continue this? Clearly what I'm telling Chris
It sounds like it, obvious, and...
What do you mean? So what I'm telling Chris has nothing to do with I'm actually interested. It's like, he's clearly into me, and I'm trying to get this guy to confess. Like, I'm trying to get him to tell me as much as possible what he's doing with his mom. Do you think that somehow, because I'm trying to get him to carry on the conversation and tell me more about what he's doing to his mom, means that I'm interested in it? I don't understand.
Well, other people have also pointed out that it seems like you're a little bit...
I've checked a lot on the internet. I checked like a lot of people and what they're trying to talk about me, and I never heard anyone says, wow, she clearly must like be really into this. This clearly must be like a big fetish for her. Never saw anything like that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me see if I can find the specific moment in the transcript.
I just sent the 14 minutes.
Alright, give me a second.
So, is the 9 minutes the call that was edited of Isabella, and the 14 minutes is the unedited call, or what are they referring to? What are they talking about? What is it what are they talking about? What are they referring to?
In my movie, that's the one that she sent me. My movie 60.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why this cannot be leaked is because it has my real name in it. So yeah. But I'll let you listen to it. It only, it says about Fiona and all that. So I don't want people to, get all on.
9 minutes is the popular call where it's a 9 minute conversation. Yes, but I do remember that Isabella said that, like, Isabella originally made like a very heavily edited version of the call to try and make it so that like Isabella was like undetectable or whatever, but they're referring to a 14-minute call. Is it the same call, or what are they talking about? The Sutress made the edit? Really? Oh, yo, that's insane. I didn't know that. I'm just watching. I just saw my Discord, right? I never knew that it did this sign. Look. This is actually like sidetrack, but I never knew it would say streaming Christian is defenseless to the idea, guys. I never knew it would say that. What the heck? That's actually so cool. Like I get a little streaming icon on Discord. That's so cool. Also, hi guys, how you guys doing? You guys are so awesome. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and don't forget to join the Discord as always. Just noticed that, so I wanted to bring that up. So the Sutress was who wanted to hide Bella's identity.
Get all the norms about Fiona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were. Take them down with it.
I thought it was Isabella that wanted it to. I thought it was Isabella who was like the person that leaked it.
I've known.
That it was like the mastermind, I guess, behind it.
Almost a year, or how long has it been?
Since like September-ish. Yeah, September. Yeah, August.
Bella didn't want to release the call at all. Then why is she bullshitting, saying that she wanted to like release more or like get Chris to confess and shit about this? Because that's basically her bullshitting now, right? Like, no, I wanted to hear more so that I could eventually get him to confess, right? But she shared it with a Sutress who wanted to release it, so she released it without Bella's voice. And then she eventually released it with Bella's voice, or what?
Yes, August, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know me for a year.
Because she is bullshitting, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Woman sounding aroused. She's having a good time. Let me see.
Huh?
It's just
Me?
whoever.
I'm aroused from this. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what the transcript
So what
says.
fucking transcript are you talking about? Are you retarded that I'm aroused from this? What the fuck are you trying to accuse me of? Being aroused from this? That's so stupid. You're reading random comments. I never saw a comment of somebody saying, "Wow, she must be aroused."
Okay, this is from
that she's so into.
Who are you? Why are you doing this to me? You're so rude. You're so rude. You are so rude. That's so mean. That's so mean.
What the fuck are you talking about? Is that why you're here to question me? Because I'm interested in it?
Please calm down. Please calm down. This is a transcript. This is not personally what Gungan believes.
He just kind of initiated it, sort of.
This is the first.
You did try to imply that I'm into it. You did ask me, and when I said no, you said, "Are you sure?"
If you guys are going to talk to each other, just make sure you don't go running on and all that and leave some
space. I'm just wondering why he thinks I'm interested in incest and why I'm into it. And
because I need to find the part.
I tried to get him to rape his mom more. That's what you're saying?
I need to find the part where it sounds like you say that.
Why do you need to? Why do you need to?
Because it's, if that's what you said.
But that's not what I'm trying to do, obviously. I'm trying to get him to admit to it because we're trying to put this guy behind bars.
Why are you trying to look for evidence against me? Don't do that. Listen to me. Listen to me. No, I'm telling you what it is. Don't look for evidence against me. Don't look for actual evidence. Stop it. No.
He already had admitted to
exactly.
it.
And I'm not. What makes you think I'm interested in it? That my investigation technique, that me trying to get him to talk more, somehow I'm interested in incest? It's such a weird thing to suggest. It completely out of context. Makes no sense. Because I'm nice to him the entire time. Do you not hear me gagging through it? Like, it's disgusting. And because I'm nice to him doesn't mean I'm saying, "Oh wow, blah blah blah." Doesn't mean I'm actually into incest.
Well, the thing is, if Chris had already confessed to it, then telling Chris to do it more, isn't.
So what are you referring to, the audio, or what are you referring to?
I'm referring to the audio. I need to go. I'm trying.
So what do you mean here to confess and tell him to do it more? What do you mean?
What was that?
That's insane. So that's all we have on this, I assume, right? That's fucking crazy. What's this? The Christian Files, From Innocence to Criminal. Ooh, what is that title? Stop. Let me pull up the chat. Okay. That's just insane. That's insane mode. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than, like, you guys know who Isabella is. You guys know how demented that woman is. My God. Her words say otherwise, but her tone says something completely different. She's definitely grasping at straws to bring strawman defense. She's like the demon with no regrets. There's a lot of ways to stay positive to Chris, but not tell them to do raping more. Yeah. That was a rough listen. Thank you for sending it, Cyrilly. I appreciate it, man. But I guess we're gonna watch another episode of the Christian documentary where we learn more about the idea, guys, as they get to that point, as they feel Chris to the point of mental deterioration, to where they can fall into doing the act with their mother. So much fun. What's your opinion on her, Marc? Oh. That's a silly question, but she's not good. What do you want me to say? She is not a good person. What a hot take. I think she's bad. You're fine. If Chris wasn't well above the spectrum, Bella would have Chris grape the sutress. God, man, this whole thing sucks. It's just so much like taking advantage of an individual. Brave statement by Marc. I know only brave statements on this channel. It's just constant harassment and like Oh man. Whoa, Mark, your non-controversial image might change with that statement. Okay.
What made her this way?
You know, I'm starting to feel like this Isabella individual isn't that great of a person.
Attraction?
Oh, so the intros are starting to be weird? That's so silly. That's so funny.
By late February,
that's badass.
2018,
that's cool. I appreciate
guy,
this.
Joshua
Geno's the GOAT.
Was firmly molding Christine's thoughts and creative ideas. Unbeknownst to members of the QB Farms or other outsiders, Wise
Mark, why you look so sad? I'm sorry. I'll change.
Was by this point accompanied by 3 other people, one of whom was
Hey, welcome to the stream, Eco Large.
Who also role-played as fictitious characters with Chris, including one Gwen Mikoto, who allegedly lived in Kentucky, passing off his own family's address as Gwen's. The 2 other parties were involved to a lesser extent, and the identities of whom were never revealed nor fully uncovered. The idea guys primarily communicated with Chris through a closed
Hope you have a good time on the stream, dude.
Space on the instant messaging platform Discord.
Which, by the way, quick plug, Discord server for the Mark Hub YouTube channel. Link in the description. Make sure to join. Real fun.
Here, they frequently convinced Chris to make social media posts of their request, influenced storylines of her comics, and asked for money. Both Wise and Boyd received new PlayStation Vita game consoles from her, in addition to numerous games and downloadable content. On March 3rd, Chris purchased a GameCube Game Boy player for $80, which would allow gamers to play Nintendo Game Boy cartridges on the Nintendo GameCube. In addition, she bought 2 GameCube games. These purchases were directly sent to Stephen Boyd, under the pretense that they were to be received by his fake persona, Gwen Mikoto. On March 9th, the idea guys encouraged Christine to film a new house tour video for their amusement, which was shared with them privately.
Hello on the internet, this is Christian Chandler coming to you live from home once again, and today, giving y'all an update. We're gonna take a tour of the house as it currently is.
It looks so dead, dude. Like not trying to farm Sages for like Chris, but like Jesus Christ, bro's got the monotone voice on this shit.
Lots of
as monotone as Chris's voice can be, of course.
C's collection and some wine, and there's the PlayStation monitor, and look, I found the C64 monitor today. Yep, there's my little high school, there's my little house, there's another house, there's Simpson house, there's Spooky house, and other Legos. I just kind of lost track along the way, and yada yada yada.
So much money that can just be, so many like things that can be sold. This is just like in liquid Chris. All of this is just thousands of dollars, I'd say. Jesus Christ. And it's just not even organized properly, just there, just thrown around in the living room or their room. It's crazy. How could Chris fall for this for the 4th time with these house tours? Yes, I mean, dude, they've fallen for multiple things multiple times. It's insane. It's ridiculous. They extorted Chris out of $6,000 and got him to punch Barb. What? I don't remember. I've never heard of this. Slap himself until tears and snot were running down his face. when you say slap himself, I think of the one Germa meme where the guy like does the thing and he slaps himself. So I'm sorry. If there's another fire, that house would be fucked too. I mean, any house that these individuals would live in would be fucked because they're just hoarders. I mean, Barb raised Chris to, even though they are tidier than the rest of the family, Chris is still a hoarder. I mean, clearly, as you can see.
Track along the way, and yada yada yada. There's my desk. There's all my Sonic and Roshu figure prototype figures, along with Sonic and YouTube there, just because for now, and standing to draw nowadays, there's my, back up a bit, there's my easel and canvas. Just see some things up there. I draw on the board, on the clipboard on the top. I've been used to clutter type things. Life is laundry room with, it's mostly blocked.
God, man.
Okay, hard to get to the back door, but
That's just insane, man. Like, they were given basically a new house, right? With the fire that happened, they were given basically a new house, is what I'm assuming, right? With the fire basically destroying everything in there, they were just given an empty house, right? And they just ruined it so quickly. They just hoarded it even more.
life is laundry room.
They like said like they didn't learn anything from what happened. Just continued the hoard. This is just the same house they returned back into. Exactly.
There's filing cabinets, washer and dryer, right there.
And to think this is a few years of hoard. Exactly. It's crazy.
There's bed. Okay. And dumbbells, because I do 50 reps a day.
Gotta respect Chris on the grind. 50 reps a day, respect.
Weights up there along with my waist cincher that sweats it out from the belly. There's there's my transgender flag. Here's my lesbian pride flag. This is my alarm clock. This wakes me up about 6 a.m. It was my previous phone. Going upstairs, I don't want to talk much because my mother is up there. I don't want her to get suspicious, but it's pretty much where my mother is, and our dogs, sometimes our cats, and she's got mostly boxes of her clothes up there. So I'll just go with that, and I'll just look.
Oh my god. Is she sleeping on the floor?
Totally.
Is she sleeping on the floor? Is that a bed? Or is it just like, of course he has a hung picture of himself. Of course he has a hung picture of his profile picture. Of course. That's like a mattress, I think. It looked like the floor, man. That doesn't even look like a proper bed. I think it's just a mattress.
Totally. This would be the guest room if it didn't.
Fun fact, that profile picture was drawn by Doopy. Yeah, I know. He still uses it today, yep.
What is our craft room? There's a hutch in front of that door, which you just saw from the other side. There's a picture there. Other things, there's a photograph of my mother from many, many years ago. And kind of last, what was my bedroom and all its love and glory is now more boxes. Half this room is occupied by my mother's boxes. Look, clothes. Closets full of more clutter things. I'd like to be able to sort it out and whatnot. Just bothers me to. So much clutter. So pretty much ending in what was my bedroom. That's pretty much it for the inside the house tour as it is today. So yep, thank you very much and have a good day. Where is that button?
On March 14th, Chris made a YouTube video informing her followers that she was selling a collection of comic books on eBay that were previously in the ownership of her half-brother, Cole Smithy. In the video description, she claimed that half of the proceeds would go to Smithy.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming
Something
to you
tells
live
me
from home
that
once
is
again.
not the truth.
Today I offer you a very special offering. Not just a whole bunch of comic books, look at all of them. Very, very old and lovely comic books with some age to them, but they're all in quite good condition. And there's more over here in this box. And believe it or not, these books were all by none other than and with official confirmation too, because it was also in the box, which I dug out of the workshop recently. Mr. Cole Smithy himself, yeah? But right now, also, I'm gonna turn this over to my mother. Now, Christian Weston Chandler, do you personally recognize all these comic books in front of you?
Yes, I do.
And do you attest that they each belonged to at one point to your son, Joseph Cole Smithy?
Yes.
And not only that, but with each book, you're gonna get a signature from this lovely old mama of ours.
That's so
And a
fucked. It
certificate
feels
of
disgusting.
authenticity that backs it up, definitely, and so furtherly. Each of these books belong to Mr. Joe Cool Smithy himself. These will be going on eBay, each with their own individual listing, and for the average current selling price from everybody else, you have my official guarantee. You also have my mother's official guarantee.
Yes.
She doesn't look. She doesn't look at things. She stares. She does not look. She stares. She does not gaze. She stares. That's just hearing him whisper smile sent chills to me. Yeah, she's not all right, man.
My mother's official guarantee.
She is not all right. She's not capable of making a video like this. And it's so predatory. Especially like in hindsight with what we know now, it's not good at all.
Yes.
All
Hostage.
right. Thank you all very much for your consideration and helping us with the household and the bills and everything. Y'all have a great, safe day.
Chris then listed the comics on eBay at $30 to $40 each. Over Twitter, Christine elaborated that Cole Smithy had closed himself off from her and their mother, so Chris had many good rights to sell his possessions, since he was an asshole to them.
Did you contact Cole and get his specific consent to get ahead and sell them? I think that would only be fair under the circumstances.
She added that she did not contact Cole before selling the comics.
I do not need his consent to sell them. He left them behind and has no care or regard for anything he had left behind that belonged to him whatsoever.
He had left
Fuck
them
you.
behind, implying he did not want to keep them. On March 15th, Chris listed 17 PlayStation 2 games for sale on the Facebook Marketplace for $200.
Of course.
The next day, she went to the game streaming platform Twitch to stream herself playing the racing game
Gotta respect the YouTube thumbnail page. I'm just like Chris.
Paradise Remastered.
That helmet too big for your head.
Smashy, smashy! Smashy, smashy! Smashy, smashy, smashy!
Oh, you didn't get me that time. Slow down just in time.
PogChan.
Just in time. Step in time, step in time, step in time. Never need a reason, never need a rhyme.
You're not gonna find... Wait.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm not gonna miss this one, Mo.
She played for around 1 hour, and the stream chat remained fairly active, though she failed to respond to comments.
Bro, just like me for real.
On March 17th, Christine posted a photo of her Christine doll, accompanied by her custom amiibos depicting Sonichu and Rosechu, celebrating 18 years
OMG,
since
he's
their
playing with
inception.
Christian. Yeah, I made
It was
it.
possibly around this time that Chris got banned from the End Games card game store. The managers of the
How he
establishment
drives
had
in real
known of her
life.
online
I mean, I hope
reputation
not.
Since they frequently received bothersome phone calls from low-effort trolls, or weens. However, she had maintained a generally acceptable demeanor in the store, until she vandalized a sign promoting an upcoming Pokemon card game tournament by sticking on an image of Sonichu. The owners later replaced the sign, and Chris found the old one in the store's dumpster, along with her picture of Sonichu. She then confronted the manager in an angry public display of disapproval, and the manager argued that Sonichu was not a Pokemon and
Real.
should not have been on the sign.
Real.
After this altercation, Chris was banned from re-entry.
Chris, try to have a respectable interaction with another human being. Challenge impossible.
March 19th, The Idea Guys had convinced Christine of the existence of a new Rose Chew character by masquerading as her through online chats over Discord.
But I know Chris is Chris, but how does he get banned from literally everywhere? Because Chris is Chris. Like, that's why. Because Chris is impossible. It is impossible for Chris to have a regular human interaction. A regular public human interaction. Chris is basically a Karen, except complains about things that not even Karens would complain about. That's what Chris is. Chris finds a way. Chris always finds a way.
Her name
Christian
was
Mario
Crystal
Kart Real.
Rose, and she and Chris quickly
Need that mod,
developed
need
a
that mod.
romantic bond for each other. This was part of their scheme to trick Chris into believing that she was a pedophile, since Crizzle said she was 15 years old. 3 days later, Christine listed her old portable gaming gadget, the Polka Walker, for sale on eBay, priced at $100. It had been painted to appear like an S-Chew ball from her Sonichu comic series. It was sold within a day. On March 23rd, Chris entered the Vashon Square Mall in Charlottesville, Virginia, from which she had been banned. Soon after, she was charged with trespassing after forbidden and was placed on the therapeutic docket, a program offering routine meetings with courthouse staff and mandatory therapy sessions for those with severe or persistent.
That's not funny. That's not funny. I'm a reactor, okay? I react to things. What do I look like that? I hate
Mental illness as an alternative to jail time. On the 26th, Chris announced on Twitter that her sweetheart search was finally over, punctuating her statement with 3 colored heart emojis. When asked by Twitter user TingsTings, she clarified that it was a relationship with 2 others to whom she was close in real life. In truth, the Idea Guys made her believe that she was in a polyamorous marriage with Crizzle Rosechew and Magichan Sonichu. Magichan's inclusion in the marriage was part of their ploy to convince Chris that she was bisexual. On March 27th, QB Farms user 𝙳ዐսեն⁰ who had purchased one of Cole Smithy's old comic books, received their purchase. They admitted that the comic did not deserve the price and was sent out over a week late, but their main item of interest was the certificate of authenticity that was allegedly signed by Christine and her mother, Barbara. 𝙳ዐսեն⁰ argued that Chris had forged Barbara's signature since they both looked strongly alike.
It looked similar.
They sent a complaint to Chris over eBay. She quickly replied, stating that she would be filming a video showing both herself and her mother signing their names. The video was uploaded on March 28th.
Hey, Mom. Yeah. Trouble you for a minute?
I'll be there in a minute.
You'll be there in a bit. I have the camera running right now. We talked about the signature.
That is an interaction. She's like, "I'll be there in a minute." No, you'll be here in a bit. As he runs up to her. It's funny.
So everybody right here, this is my mom, Barbara. And what we're doing today is, apparently there is a complaint from a customer. I better turn on the overhead light here, if I can muster it. Light. Light. That was the light. Light's not turning on that one. Or is it?
I hate this, dude. I
There's
hate
Mom,
this.
Barbara Ann, and I'm giving her my pen. You see? And she's signing her name and dating today's date. Oh, shoot. What's the day? I didn't check. Yeah, I believe today is the
28th.
Yeah, there you go. It's 28th. So go ahead. Alright, so yeah, you just wrote that, and it's... Alright, and now I'll sign it. We're doing this today because somebody complained about my mother's signature not being legitimate compared to mine, so there's my mother's signature. She just signed it, and here's my signature. The clipboard's transparent, but as y'all can see, there's mine and my mother's. There's differences, so that's what our signatures look like respectively.
I feel so bad for her every time she's on screen. I just feel gross. I just feel wrong. Like anytime I see her, because it's her blank stare as she's just responding to Chris's, I guess, demands of being like, smile, or like, here's my poor mother, right, mother? And she's like, yes. And it's like, it's just, you feel terrible, man. Like just seeing, just recognizing and remembering that Barb is in the same household as this being, as Chris. I'm already finally catching another stream, at least part of one. All good. Thank you for being a part of the stream, so the Dreamer. Welcome, man. Hope you have a good time, dude. We already got through one episode of the Christian doc. We got through part 60, and we reacted to the phone calls to an interview of Isabella, the person that exposed Chris for having sex with her mother. So that's basically what all we've done this stream. So you're good, man. Barb was a terrible parent up to 2014, but after 2015, she's a ghost of her former self. Barb was a terrible parent up to 2014, but after that, she was just a dependent, like, individual. After that, she was just like, you can't even consider her a ghost of her former self. She's just a human. She's just a being at that point. Like, it seems like she had like no control over anything anymore at that point. Like I mean, she's an elderly lady, man. Like, what do you expect? This feels like extortion. I have a PC that I only use for gaming. I use phone for watching YouTube and watching. I mean, I'm on my computer. Given how Chris is slowly looking like Barb, that could have still been her Chris's hand. But you see Chris's hand there though, or you see Barb's hand here. Is she right? Or I don't know.
It's
28.
Yeah, there you go. It's 28. So go ahead. Now, post to mine.
I don't know. I just remember I see like this is Chris's hand. That was Barb's hand. I don't know if you never see her physically write it. You only see Chris physically write it. So that's kind of interesting. I'll go get some tea. I'm gonna need it. Yeah. To be honest, I might as well watch the stream on my PC. It wouldn't hurt anyway. Let's go. I mean, I have double monitors. So, like, I can be watching something on this monitor, be doing something else on this monitor. That's what I do. I look at chat on this monitor, and then I watch the thing on this monitor. I'm on a trip. Rest of my family is asleep, and there's a severe thunderstorm outside. It's comfy to watch the stream, but given it's Chris, kind of feels like a horror movie. Yay! But that's vibes, though. That's vibes. Watching a horror movie while a thunderstorm outside. Low-key, that's vibes, Sith. It's all right. I'll try to ease things up with my amazing and insightful commentary, man.
My signature. The clipboard's transparent, but yes, y'all call. So that's my mommy. Respectively. Okay. And mommy. Oh, hello.
Hello.
See, here she is. Okay. All right. Thank you, dear.
Okay.
All right. So hopefully y'all take that for a good lesson, and talk to y'all next time.
On the final day of March,
that like triggered my fight or flight, hearing my guy do the fucking baby voice for that man, that hurts. Only double. Real streamers have 3, one for stream, one for chat, one for prawns. I mean, you're right. But I don't know how I would install another freaking monitor. I only have room for 2. I need to install another one for porn though. So eventually I'll get that upgrade. I wonder how a Christian movie would honestly look like. It's a horror movie for sure. That was a look that she gave. That's her look. That's just her being. That's her all-time look from like ever since like 2015. That's been her look. If you really think about it, Mark's streams are just a giant online sleepover. The Chris streams are just all of us watching a horror movie. I mean, I get respect, I guess.
The results of her genetic makeup after being encouraged to take the test from genealogy testing site 23andMe by the Idea Guys. She discovered that she had trace amounts of Jewish ancestry and so deeply apologized over Twitter for the hurtful comments she had made at Jewish people, including owner of the game place, Michael Snyder. She later updated her followers that she also had some African ancestry. In addition, the test showed that contrary to her claims, she had no trace of Native American DNA. She soon after made a YouTube video updating her fans with this development.
And apparently, about 100% European.
Unfortunate.
But also,
The Europeans don't claim him.
Maternal haplo group, which that comes from my father, apparently there was some black in him, so I'm black too. I'm less than 0.1% Ashkenazi Jewish.
Why do you say it like that, you piece of shit? Oh my god.
Probably European. So, black and Jewish behind this person. This individual right here. I'm black and Jewish. It makes a little bit. So, on the high night of that, I'm definitely taking the first preposition to address. I personally wish to extend my apologies, my most sincere apologies to every single Jewish individual in this world and everywhere else for saying all the hurtful things I had said in the past over the years. And also I extend the same apologies to the black people. I never really had any offense against black people, mind you.
Cue the part where Gino explains that Chris would scream racial slurs to black children at the gameplays.
I'm a fan of Michael Jackson. I'm a fan of Louis Armstrong.
Stop!
I was a fan of the guy who played George Sanford. George.
I can't be racist. I have a lot of black friends.
Jefferson. I like black people. All right. And I didn't really have a thing against Jewish except for.
Out of context, right?
And I didn't really have a thing against Jewish except
Didn't really have a thing against Jewish except it's basically the butt meme.
for that one time where I said that thing hastily to Michael Snyder. If you're listening to this, I apologize to you as well for that hurtful insult. So, and I'd like to go ahead and state and emphasize right now that I recognize myself, I appreciate my Jewish heritage, and I respect all Jewish people from now on and everywhere else, and I encourage everybody to do the same, everybody else to do the same. But I reserve my right to not celebrate Jewish holidays.
Okay.
I may, if I'm invited, then I'll celebrate with all of you, but that's not going to be my typical thing.
Okay.
So with
That's
that,
awesome, Chris.
everybody, be appreciative, be open, be kind, be supportive. I'm still a trans woman. Okay? Alright.
On April 5th, Christine listed more of Cole Smithy's old comics and other childhood items for sale on eBay. She displayed the listings in a YouTube video uploaded the same day.
We definitely have one-of-a-kind, unique items here. They're going to be a great buy, a great investment, and they'll each come with a certificate of authenticity, individually marked from me and our mother, Barbara Chandler, with our initials, our names on them, and that's personally verified. And some of these actually have Cole's signature on them. He has a whole bunch of Kiss stuff. You just take a look in here, and you see there's some good Kiss memorabilia. Oh, and also, a comic book I missed. It's super special. Kiss.
Don't do that ever again. Oh my god.
And everything, just, he drew a bunch of mazes.
This isn't even idea guys like Forrest. This is making me cringe more than like anything else. And it's just Chris existing.
There's his initials right there. You can definitely compare that to previous thing. And, here's one more folder. Let's, yeah, skateboarding just...
Chill!
Random this and that.
He used it for that one video where he explained how he has copious amounts of sex.
That's pretty much it for now. Okay, thank you.
The folder containing Kiss memorabilia was quickly sold for $150. On April 6th, Chris posted a new drawing in which she, in her...
Because he's a reviewer. He's a hero. He's like a movie reviewer person, dude. He's a hero.
Quickfill human form and her Sonichu form apologizes to all women of a smaller breast size. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm taking a moment to offer my respect and kindness to all women who are and remain flat-chested. The true beauty and essence of any individual woman is on the inside from their personalities, respectively, mind, heart, and soul. Breast size never makes a woman who they are. So I, Christian Weston Chandler, salute and acknowledge the flat-chested women. Y'all are prideful. Y'all are good people. Thank you.
So brave of Chris. That is so fucking brave. We need like claps. Thank you, Chris. It's truly sweet to know you care. Have to go now. You guys take care. See you around, Suzuki. Appreciate you being a part of the stream, man. Good night, man. Sleep well. This is slightly less sad than the stamp collection, but holy shit, somebody stop her traumatizing me with the kiss thing. The tongue thing, just traumatizing, man. Just traumatizing. Shout out to the flat-chested women and big-breasted men. Shout out to all y'all.
On April 8th, Christine engaged in a lengthy conversation over Discord with the Idea Guys. Joshua Wise mainly portrayed Finn, an evil character from the Japanese anime series Symphogear, and Stephen Boyd played Gwen Mikoto. After making Chris believe that she was a pedophile, they demanded that she pay them $20,000, or else they expose her pedophilic thoughts to the public.
You fiend! You won't get away from this! You won't get away with this! We will stop you!
When she objected to their demands and harsh words, Wise as Fiend posted an image of Kadingir, a super weapon from Symphogear, claiming that if Chris did not do as she was told, the weapon would fire at the moon, destroying it, with the potential of hurling debris at Quickville.
That thing is so small, it would fit inside my urethra with room to spare.
Chris belittled Fiend's weapon, writing that she could fit it inside her urethra with room to spare. Fiend called her bluff and fired at the moon. As Wise described a moon chunk falling towards Quickville,
Get ready for some manipulation, Mark. Speaking of Discord, did you know that the Marc channel has an official Discord server? Link in the description. Respect JC. I gotta pin your comment for that one. That's base. That's so real. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Chan, also played by Wise, showed up in the chat and demanded that Chris do something to help instead of crying in a corner and humping a plush doll of My Little Pony character.
Chris, I'm not a pedo. Goes opposite direction to prove it. What the fuck are you doing?
That Chris do something to Chan, also played by Wise, described a moon chunk falling towards Quickville. Magi-chan, also played by Wise, showed up in the chat and demanded that Chris do something to help instead of crying in a corner and humping a plush doll of My Little Pony character, Twilight Sparkle. Chris denied these accusations and stated that she was instead protecting her city and nation with all of her soul. She yelled that she still had hope that they would survive. Boyd as Gwen appeared to brand her a liar because she allegedly lied about being a pedophile for years and claimed to have found child pornography on Chris's computer. She then accused Chris of lying about being a man and then a woman in order to have sex. Christine called Gwen a traitor for working with the enemy, since Gwen apparently was Fiend's student. Gwen said that she would abandon Fiend if Chris gave her $500. Christine stated that she no longer had that kind of money. Boyd as Gwen instead demanded that Chris sit outside to ponder about her abhorrent toxicity for a week, without food or toilet breaks.
Alright, I'm back. Kitties are happy now, based.
Gwen would blow up Quickville's dimension with a nuclear bomb. Chris wrote that she would commit suicide if the dimension ceased to exist.
Learn from the from the toxic manipulation of Barb.
As Fiend then claimed to bring over Chris's wife, Crizzle, who was furious at her for threatening suicide, something a real Sonichu would never do. Fiend then returned and claimed to have stopped the moon chunk from falling to Earth, and together with Gwen, asked Chris to film a video apologizing to Gwen, which she delivered to them about 7 minutes later.
Gwen? I'm really sorry for everything. I messed up. I'm a fuck up. Got me as a pedophile. Or vagina. I learned about too many things in my life. Is that... I'm not a bad person. Gwen, I'm sorry for everything. Gwen, I'm really sorry for everything.
Since the idea guys were not satisfied with her offering, Christine offered something else. She showed them a picture of
I share the same sentiment with all of y'all, basically.
Wall. Gwen asked her to show it to her mother. A few minutes later, Chris reported that she showed the 𝙳ዐսεν⁰ penis to Barbara, who was shocked and offended by it. She started to cry and then ran back upstairs. Chris then called herself a butt-fucking champ. After some extensive disputes concerning the marital position of Quickville, Christine asked to appoint a few consultants and advisors, including the 𝙳ዐսεν⁰ form of her late father, Robert Chu, and Anna McLaren, Chris's longtime friendly acquaintance. Her request to have Anna participate was rejected. However, it is likely that Chris indeed contacted Anna and told her about her current complicated situation. Anna may have gathered that Christine was under the manipulative influence of trolls and reported this information to Joshua Moon, or Null, the administrator of the QB farms, in addition to other significant members. She, however, delayed calling the police about the matter since she was studying for college final exams and ultimately did not do anything more to help Chris.
Get on the grind, respect it.
On April 9th, Chris posted a brief YouTube video featuring Barbara.
Please buy our comic books. We need the money for a mortgage. We appreciate your help. Thank you.
Gotta go sleep. Chris is scaring me. Good night, everyone. Nighty night, Mark. Sleep well, knife lover. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Good night, man. Forgot a lot of this, but F the idea, guys, man. I mean, real dude. Real dude. Really brave statement, by the way.
The next day, Chris tweeted that she realized with the help of her sweethearts that she was bisexual, so put up her large lesbian pride flag for sale on eBay because she felt she needed to buy a bisexual flag to match her new identity. It was quickly sold for $100.
Jesus Christ.
She later on changed her Facebook profile gender to bisexual transwoman. The following day, she apologized on her Patreon page to her
people
supporters
keep buying shit
for
from
failing to
Chris
deliver
at such
any new
expensive
𝙳ዐսεν⁰
prices
pages for over 2 months because she was busy catching up with the happenings in Quickville, but promised to return to completing 𝙳ዐսεν⁰ issue 12-9 soon. Chris elaborated on the conversation via a YouTube video uploaded the same day.
I'm out here sacrificing sleep to much Marc live. You know, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. We respect, because they want to be a part of Christery. They're not even a part of Christery. They're just wasting their fucking money. They're not even noted. They're not even a name drop will ever be heard. They just got the thing. They just got the lesbian pride flag. That's it. For like $100 when you could have gotten it for like maybe 20.
Hey everybody, Christine Chandler comes
A used pride flag for $100. Like, what the fuck?
Post I just made on my Patreon to give y'all a little bit of an update. That's definitely true. I have been catching up on a whole bunch of Quickville events. But anyway, to pretty much summarize it up, definitely in a bit of a quote, pretty much how I'm feeling everything. Alright! Shut up! I hear you! I'm coming down! These pretzels are making me thirsty!
As she continued to give idea guys more gifts and money, while also falling back on mortgage payments, Christine listed more and more of her personal items for sale. This included her custom-painted Wiimote controller for the Nintendo Wii game console for $150. On April 13th, she posted her Bible on eBay for $200. But soon removed it since she did not find a spare that she could keep for herself.
Bro, aren't you like not Christian anymore? like, did you denounce your religion? Why do you? Because I didn't have a spare. What the heck? That's so...
Since she did not find a spare.
Whatever.
That she could keep for
Whatever.
herself. Later that day, she listed 2 vintage Transformers toys that were personally signed by her. After several fans complained that signing her name devalued the products, she removed her signatures. Chris promoted her eBay items in a short YouTube video.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Please, please, please buy the things I'm listing on eBay right now. My mother and I really need the money. Please help us immediately. Thank you.
On April 14th, she listed her Manchester
Jesus
High School
Christ, for
graduation ring for sale.
$10,000!
First for $1,000, then for $10,000. Soon after, she changed the price again to $5,000. The next day, Christine posted a YouTube video titled Dick Licker, That Is I, in which she fervently licks the drawing of Magi-chan's penis on her wall.
Me and who? Me and Bay.
On that same day, someone who called themselves Shadow Resident, who claimed to have known Chris during their time at Piedmont, Virginia Community College, began uploading several YouTube videos demanding that Christine apologize for allegedly mentally scarring him at PVCC on Monday, April 15th, 2002. His videos are no longer available, but they featured minimal imagery and him whispering his message to Chris. In the comments section, he wrote that he was not able to send these demands earlier because he was in a mental ward for 10 years because of Chris's scarring. According
Remember when Chris was the funny, weird haha man, and now, whatever this is now? I mean, since like the house fire, right? Since the burning, it's just been a horror story since then. It hasn't really been all that funny. It's just been terrifying because we're just witnessing. I've said this before. I say this all the time. It's just the mental deterioration of this individual. And that's what that is. That's all this is. Before it was like, oh yeah, these are just a couple funny bullies, couple of funny like trolls and shit. Sorry. But now it's just like mental deterioration of the individual, and it's basically all the individual's fault that this is happening. Other than like in the case of the idea guys, because the idea guy, it's just like everyone surrounding Chris. I feel like this is a pretty how do I say it? A pretty unique case in lolcows, at least as far as I know, right? With Chris, because in Chris's case, everyone around Chris is a terrible person. Like everyone that joins Chris's circle, anyone that trolls Chris, essentially, are terrible people. And in the case of other lolcows, I think it's more so the lolcow is like the only person like with all the responsibility, and they are the only person that like you generally like make fun of or like look into and stuff. I could be wrong, of course, but in this case, it's like basically there are so many terrible people in this story, and that's what makes it so infamous and I guess interesting. I could be wrong, but I mean that's I guess my take of it with my like limited knowledge and with my knowledge that I have so far. Everyone has blood on their hands.
To a comment he left on the Dick Licker, That Is I video, Shadow Resident implied that the aforementioned video was made on his request. Chris, however, rejected his claim and confessed to making the video on her own volition. The following day, Christine wrote on Twitter that she apparently remembered the identity of the so-called Ween who was addressing her online, and announced a forthcoming apology on YouTube, asking others not to reveal his personal information or dox him. She shortly delivered the apology video.
And today I am here to talk about this person who has come to my attention, this what you call a ween. I'm here to verify personally that there was actual history with this individual. This guy is legitimate, not fake. But I will refer to him by his online alias. But anyway, it took me a whole lot of research and recollecting. But anyway, I had typed up everything I have about what I remembered. So, yeah, this guy was at Piedmont, Virginia Community College. Mr. Shadow Resident.
Is this the apology?
I had taken his class in the spring semester of 2001. We were reading a bunch of short stories and critiquing them. I was very misunderstood on how to critique them, and I had wrote off tangent in my assignments.
No. He specifically said that he wasn't going to say their real name.
Responses.
So you got to respect Chris on this in this case.
Mr. Resident kicked me out of his class, only for a settlement to happen later, where I met with him in his office to complete to finish the assignments with a better understanding on what the resource was. Anyway, so I had to retake the course the following fall semester, but with a different professor. And I remember giving Mr. Resident kind of a mental word association relation to Dr. Robotnik, because his personality type was similar to that of him, and he kind of looked like him as well. So I'll tell y'all the short story about what happened that day. On April 15th, 2001, I entered the classroom like any other day, feeling neutral and well. Then Mr. Resident tells me to leave the classroom. I was not welcome into his class. I picked up my book bag and left. The door closed behind me, and I was very upset, and I did not know what to do with myself for the next hour or so. I went up the hallway to the part PVCC by the auditorium where they had all the long tables unfolded, and I cried and I cried and I cried with my arms folded and my head laying on my arms, and just anyway, I eventually, much later, pulled out a piece of paper. Then I wrote what I did on there. I returned to the now empty classroom shortly after the class had finished, and I left a note with his name on it on the desk, and I had written something like, "You made me cry. I will never forgive you." Yeah, this Mr. Resident, upon all the retrospect, I do owe you the apology, and I do humbly apologize for having written that note to you and causing you to fall mentally ill and go into all that you had gone through. But at least you ended up returning to PVCC later, as far as your record could tell. There you go, sir. There's your apology. I hope that was satisfactory enough for you. And I hope you have a good day and a good rest of your life. And that you are never trolled by anyone or doxed. So we'll just leave it at that.
Whether Shadow Resident was actually the teacher from Chris's past is not fully known. Members of the Kiwi Farms leaked what they thought were the personal details of the person behind the Shadow Resident's persona, but their veracity is unconfirmed. It was at around this time that Chris began forming a friendship.
That story makes no sense. Exactly. I don't know what I just listened to. I don't know what I just listened to for like the past like 10 minutes, I guess, or 5-10 minutes. I don't freaking know.
Little Amy Chan and Desiree Delightful. They
portrayed
themselves as genuine devoted fans of Chris and fashioned themselves as her protectors against trolls, calling themselves the Quick Protect Squad. To increase their mutual trust for each other, they made numerous 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰યુ and Chris-Chan related drawings for Chris.
That is a drawing.
16th, Chris uploaded a video of herself exercising with dumbbells because the characters the idea guys were portraying told her that she had to keep in good shape while in Quickville.
I was doing a little workout. I do my work.
That's exactly what someone with relationships to Chris would say. That's exactly what they would say.
Warm-ups and workout every day between push-ups and jumping jacks and the other stretches that I like doing. But anyway, one thing that I really like doing which I'm gonna show y'all in this very video. After I get my hair pulled back and my sweatband on, and then put my cap on. Now lift these bad boys up.
This is a workout. Ouch! Jesus Christ! Did you hear that? Ouch! 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 Is that a pop? Come on, man.
I like doing 100 reps every day, and y'all gonna watch me do 100 reps today. I do 100 reps daily. Most daily, okay?
Chris is just like me, for real.
Anyway.
Always on the grind.
2, 2, 3, 3. Here we are.
Do your joints not do that? Just pop? I mean, I can make my joint pop. Oh no. But like the sound that was there was like not normal, especially with like while holding a 20-pounder. Also, these are definitely reps.
50 and 50 makes 100.
Get ready for your 30s, Mark. Oh shit. I mean, I'm 18. I'm 18. I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna be in like my 20s for like the next like century or so.
Get yourselves working out with me. Do 100 reps a day.
Bro did 4.
Warm up.
Your ankles do that all the time. I assumed it was normal. No, I can't do it. That's weird. You're weird, Pecco. I don't know. Like I've always been able to do it with my hands. But like I don't know.
I also do my leg ups. Do 30 of those a day. Okay? So anyway, y'all can enjoy that. Have a good day.
I think that's something common for us aging, unfortunately. Ha, you guys are so old. Weirdos. Mark, check the Discord. What is this? Here's some screenshots from the Idea Guys Discord server that aren't in the Geno doc. I can't read any of it. All of it is ineligible. Even if I zoom in on it on another picture, I can. It's like Quickville faces a new threat today, as multiple MLRS vehicles of Unibrow's Congress have began firing at Quickville, leveling half the city in minutes. That's what that is. Now over here, what does any of this say? Their vibranium laser is charging. I'm just gonna let them go, and I'm going to nuke Quickville. You've lied to me repeatedly. This is Tornado 6. We have the quarantine zone in our sights and are preparing. This is so unimportant. Why is all of this is so unimportant? I don't see the importance of any of these messages. Bum, bum, bum. My left knee cracks every time I flex. That's not right. Motherfucker, I'm 20. Old. Well, I can also bend my knees and elbows abnormally far, so I guess I'm an outlier. I mean, I can also like pop my arm if I like do this, but I just did it, so I can't pop it. But if I just do this, like generally I can pop my elbow like pretty fine in the direction they're not supposed to. So like like doing this or so, like popping it. I don't know, man. I think you're weird. I just think you're weird. You're 18, child. Talk to me in 2 years. I'll talk to you in 2 years, and I'll still be in the best health of my life, man. I think you're weird, Desiree. I think you guys are so weird and old.
Later that day, Christine uploaded a
Why? Mark, listen to my knee.
Christine uploaded a 4-second long video fulfilling a paid request, which featured her mother, Barbara, stiffly dancing the twist. Viewers noted the visible dog feces atop of newspapers on the floor in the background.
That is gross.
The next day, Chris pleaded for her followers to provide her with more money. We are making the mortgage and food by the skin of our teeth here. Seriously, I would not be able to afford even the ticket to BronyCon at this point without making all these sales. So, please help me so I can
Chill, that's not real. That's not real.
Please, buy now to help me get to BronyCon 2018. Money is tight here. If I don't make the money, I can't go at all.
Look. Look, I can make a meme right now, real quick, just for the meme. Like 2 fucking seconds. This is not funny at all, but I just want to make the meme. So allow us to go into the YouTube analytics very fast to where we can see the age range of most of you all. Now allow me to allow me to see most of y'all are of the age range of 18 to 24, which I guess is a little young. I mean, if you're not 18, you're kind of pushing it, getting it to the 24 range. And then there's a solid amount of y'all that are 25, 34. All right? Solid amount of y'all are pushing it. Well past pushing it, might I say. And then there are the 1.6% that are actual corpses. Okay? Those of you that watch the videos, appreciate y'all. But I mean, wow. How are you guys managing? Is the question. Yeah, Mold, what about it? Hey, this is the most interesting stat of all though. 7.2% female, 92.8% male. Respect, where are my boys at? pretty great strat. Pretty great strat. 24 gang. Oh, 13, 17 years are literally don't exist. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. Dang, Mark, you don't gotta be a butthead about it. I'm not being a butthead, I'm being realistic about it. 18 gonna live forever. Alright.
Expanded on her conundrum.
Boys rule, girls smelly, stinky doo-doo. Does non-binary femme presented counts? I don't know.
I know you.
I mean, whatever you're listed as on YouTube, that's what counts. Hold up, I'm messing with my YouTube stuff real quick. Hallelujah. Okay, there it is.
You want me to show myself in a video doing what
I'm 1 year off being in that 1%. No! Non-binary gang rise up, real.
Using the money.
Hey, I'm girl.
To pay it back.
Wait, what are you talking about? Hold up, I can start chilling. Give me 2 seconds.
She expanded on her conundrum in a YouTube video posted shortly afterwards.
Look, everyone, I know you want me to show myself in a video.
This is obviously not helping your love quest, Mark, unless it is. 7%. I mean,
doing what I'm doing for my mom.
So brave.
Using the money to help pay her back. I mean, but rest assured, the money that I'm getting, that I would be getting, is going towards helping my mother. All right.
That was so casual, bro. Didn't even acknowledge it. Holy shit.
Towards helping my mother. All right. And it's also going towards helping me as well, because it's not just her that has the problems here. I have the problems too. So just please buy the Transformer toys from me. Buy everything from me that I put on eBay. Please, 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 please.
The funny thing is, Mark, I'm actually 16. I just forgot to fix the year in my Google account. Shh. I don't want to mess my stats. I don't want to mess my statistics. But low-key, you shouldn't be here. This is not good content.
Please.
The stare, dude.
Later on, Christine wrote a string of tweets likely.
I get mistaken for a dude when I go out. Don't ask me how many times servers have asked me, "Can I take your order, sir?" at a restaurant. Dude, that always sucks. I always have such a, because I do DoorDash sometimes, and anytime I talk to people, I get nervous whenever I say sir or ma'am, right? So a lot of times I just say dude, but then I also get scared because I'm like, what if it's a woman and the woman doesn't want to be referred to as dude? So I don't know what to say, because I either go for like thank you dude, or like see you later man, or like appreciate it man, or whatever. Whenever like I give a thing, bro, I get so many thanks sir, sorry man, sir. Like I don't know, it's scary. I wish there was like there's a term that I could use that like a gender neutral term that I could use instead of like sir or ma'am. I don't know what that would be though. I've thought about it before, but I don't know. And I'm the same way. I say dude a lot, and I don't mean any offense. Yeah, same here. Dudette. I don't know. I just like I wish there's like there's like a gender neutral like version of sir and ma'am. Comrade, but like that's not a part of like anyone's regular vocabulary. I don't care, honestly. It's funny to me though. I feel bad when people start to panic. Yeah, well, it's because like when you mess up, like at least in my experience, I don't want to make the other person feel bad. Like it's like I don't want them to feel bad of me being like, oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you sir, or like oh no, I didn't mean to call you ma'am, or whatever. So I just say like, here you go, man. like if I have food, right, I got their McDonald's, I have their order, I go to their door, I knock, and they're like, and I'm like, is this for so and so? I'm like, here you go, man. Thank you, man. And then I leave. That's basically what I do. Instead of like the thank you, sir, here you go, sir, here you go, ma'am. General neutral term, piece of shit. Here you go, piece of shit. Sit around, piece of shit. Tris mi gusto arroyo. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I'm aware that most non-bi and generally don't care about how they're referred to. I personally love being called dude. Let's go. I'm 23, but so many people think I'm 14. So many people ask me when I graduate high school SMH. Oh, yeah. That's gotta be tough. I mean, I can look like a little boy whenever like I shave, or like if I lose a couple of pounds, I could look like a little boy. But then when I grow my beautiful, luxurious beard, I look like a man. At least I hope. Gender neutral term, Among Us imposter. Thank you, Among Us imposter. See you around, Among Us imposter. If you encounter a fine non-binary, hit them with the Mavedi. Oh, what is it? Oh, I saw a meme. Oh, there's this meme where it was like how to flirt with a non-binary person with like a not. Oh man, it was a meme. I forgot it. It's like the person asks like, what are your pronouns? And then they're like they/them, and it's like. I don't remember what the meme was. I just don't remember what the meme was. It was funny though. I saw it in the shower. Gender neutral term, individual with big fat Among Us dumpy. Me with bae. The worst thing anyone has ever said to me was that I look like Pyrocynical. What? That's based! That's based! Pyrocynical is a beautiful woman. I thought I was British Petco. It'd be offended too if someone thought I was British Petco. Hey, chill. I think Pyro is my favorite British person. I think Pyro is the only British person that I accept. Favorite lesbian Pyro. Yeah, see, exactly. Okay, let's continue.
Being coerced by the idea guys. Everyone, I do still need the money here to make ends meet for the household. Seriously. I was using BronyCon as a sales pitch to sell the toys. I owe a lot towards making amends for my past. You would not believe me if I told you how, but suffice to say, I had done a lot more things in my lifetime from within my subconscious that ended up doing things worse in this world, and even in Quickville. I am a major sexual deviant, and my fetishes have made a lot of individuals turn against me. I have a long list of fetishes. I'm a furry. I like the MLP ponies and equestria girls and guys. I like all kinds of individuals. I like big breasts.
Based.
I even like those as young as 16 years of age. I'm a porn addict. I'm even into scat and pee. I still have remaining, lingering jealousies of men, enough to subconsciously want to kill. I also do like Cybertronians, Autobots, and Decepticons alike. It is super bad that I may as well voluntarily register myself as a sex offender, and all this among others have affected my relations with everyone, every pony, and every bot. My years of repressed sexual urges have made my Sonichus and Roastchus essentially go hog wild all over the places, even to go around terrorizing everyone to get me some vagina. I also have a fetish for old people too, even my own mother, and I have a fetish for myself.
What the heck are you saying? What? Oh, this took me off guard. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. So you're trying to tell me that Christian is a furry? What the hell? That's fucked.
And to go around terrorizing everyone to get me some vagina. I also have a fetish for old people too, even my own mother. And I have a fetish for myself, where when I have the chance, I would have sex with
Oh my
Brookville
god,
counterpart,
man.
And even my Equestria counterpart, Nightstar, her sweetie, Cunty Nugget, was so handsome, he made me realize I was bisexual. He was like, wow. And
Real.
thanks to my subconscious lingering jealousy, Cunty Nugget is dead now. My damned subconscious killed my Nightstar's lover. So much damage to a lot in this world, and even there in Quickville's dimension. That's what's been driving me crazy these past months. I was.
Wow, I used to respect Christian. This has really changed my thoughts on him. God, man. But after finding out that he's a furry, I don't think I can respect him anymore. Me when I found out Pyro was into fart inflation porn.
Worrying over my nation and my species of Sonichus and Roastchus. And there is a lot to make amends, as well as reforming and redeeming myself. And Jesus Christ is not one who will be doing that for me. I must reform and redeem myself for the benefit of everyone.
It just keeps going, holy shit.
For too many years, and the worst of that has cost a lot against me with everyone. And to you all, and all of them. I have been very remorseful and sorry for everything. I wish to be reformed, redeemed, and forgiven by everyone. Not long after, Chris returned to Twitter to inform everyone that her account had allegedly been hacked, and that her previous tweets were not her words. Later again, Chris wrote that she was having an existential crisis and asked for help. From the events of these past few days, it became all the more clear that Christine...
Tell me, guys, do you guys believe this? Do you guys believe Chris's account got hacked?
Still under the control of bad actors. No one knew for the time being their true identities, the extent of their torment, or even the lengths they would soon go to use Chris's loosening grip on reality for their own amusement.
Nah. Based response, I guess. Little. Dude, that was a trip. I hit him with the bass when he said big breasts, and then like immediately after he was like, "Yeah, I'm into those 16-year-olds." Like, what the fuck? It's so stupid. Every time Barbara comes on camera after like episode 25, it's a jump scare. Oh my god. Lucky for us, the Idea Guys saga ends next episode, really. Oh yo, I got something we need to show. Video of my knee snap crackling poppin'. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? We gotta put the volume all the way up for this one.
We have the quarantine zone in our sights and are preparing.
You're so old! How is that? Oh, I gotta. That doesn't. Like mine's just like a pop. I don't know. But these is my hands. I use my hands a lot. Is your knee, dude? Don't be mean. That's not mean. It's me just stating the facts. Most furries are cool, actually. I've learned that. Guess I'll just kill myself. No, don't do it. No. That would not be cool. That would be such bad PR. I'm joking. old turning dust, real. I have fantasies about my mom. God, man. Of course, Chris is into children. Chris will exist. Oh my god. That is tough. No feet reveal. Sorry, you're so dumb. Boop, 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 boop. Bridget. Don't do it, Guts. You're too old to die. Chill. It's funny. It's a funny joke. Oh my god. The world is lucky Chris was into drawing comic books and not into owning semi-automatic rifles. I did say streams ago, Chris Crizzle, even after the idea guys were thrown out of power. The thing that made Chris apologize for his anti-Semitism wasn't an actual change of heart. It was just believing that he was now part of that group. God, man. Draw me as a pedophile. Vagina has to be the truest expression of Chris's inner thoughts that we've seen to this point. Brisket. Brisket. It's so creepy how Chris isn't even sneaky about controlling his mom on camera. He literally whispers commands to her on what to do. It makes his whole thing even creepier. Literally a Cartman plot, only fine with Jews that way, once he realizes that he is a Jew himself. I also have a fetish for old people too, even my own mother. The amount of foreshadowing the series has highlighted leading up to this finale is insane. The finale that we believe so far. It won't ever be over until the man is eventually deceased. So with Chris eventually officially becoming bi, does that mean it's the end of the LGBTQ? I mean, I don't know. I apologize for my racist remarks because I found out that I'm like less than 0.1% Jewish. Is hilarious to me. God, man. Chris' whispering smile to Barbara was low-key terrifying. It kills me watching Chris show off his hoard of Legos and comics and then get angry about his mother's clothes being clutter. I'm black too. Christian Chandler, certified black woman. As a bi person, we don't claim him. I don't think any like specific group claims like Chris other than like Alabama probably. Chris would do everything in his power to bang anyone but Crystal, his dream sister. I like Michael Jackson. God, man. All right, we're gonna watch one more video, and then I think we'll call it a night. We'll call it a stream. Sounds good. And then tomorrow we'll have our Discord movie stream, so that'll be the move. Sounds good, y'all. Sounds good. You're great. Yo! The following video contains descriptions of grievous bodily harm of a fictional character and visuals featuring self-inflicted harm, elder abuse, and animals in distress, which some viewers may find disturbing. This one is the hardest of the Idea Guy saga.
What made her this way? Fascinated.
It's like off key. That's so funny. God, that's goated. That's insane. Gotta go. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. This corpse has to rest. All good, Karen. Thank you for bringing up part of the stream. Gotta rescue your corpse. You're all good. Tapping out for the night, Mark. All good, Devilish. I'll see you around. Good night, y'all. Good night, Karen. Good night, Devilish. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Y'all are great. Love you guys. Sleep well, dude. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, Roxas. Oh, no captions. Okay.
I'm not adding objects. Will somebody tell this PlayStation to stop this? Will somebody tell this PlayStation to stop this? We have debts, we have mortgages, we have toys to sell. Come on, everybody, buy this thing. $100, complete set, complete with certificate of authenticity. Come on, we're ka-ching, 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 ka-ching.
On April 17th, 2018, Christine live-streamed a captain's log on the streaming site Twitch, which focused on promoting her items for sale on eBay.
Why? Why? Why are you doing this to me? I didn't do anything to you. Stop it.
That why was so fucking funny.
I'm gonna put the TV on mute. That's what I'm gonna do. Put the TV on mute. So I don't have to listen to these darn things. Keep it on. Put it on. Ah! Anyway, it's definitely hard to find this complete set. Hey, somebody's calling me. You're declined.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Declined.
The audio is very low, man.
You're gonna be declined, so no friggin' telephone calls. Anyway, by now, or I'm gonna separate this thing myself on purpose. I'm gonna separate this thing myself on purpose. Alright, so anyway, you're buying that. You're going on to eBay, and you're buying that, and I'm not listening to phone calls. I told you no phone calls.
Dude, he's an actual child. This is so annoying, dude. Fuck you. Oh my god.
No.
Dude.
Yeah, complete certificate of authenticity.
He's getting a call. He's getting the call still. Who could it be, dude? It has to be an important thing.
For this. This certificate of authenticity for me. Go on eBay. Go on eBay. Buy these. Buy them now. Give me $200. $200. $100 for this. $100 for this. Give me money. Give me money. 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 Give me money. Give me money. Because you're not allowing me. I don't know my screen again. I'm gonna go collect all that. I can pay bills so I can help my mother around here so she can afford to get her broken teeth removed.
Dude is so annoyed. It's funny.
We're okay. I love you. I'll tell you what, folks. Here's a gift star.
Mark, no, don't let Chris taint you. What are you talking about, dude? I'm on part 62. How could I really not be tainted? I'm gonna start talking like that next time I start like begging for donos.
Here's Mr.
God!
Polo. Cutie Polo. Oh, Mr. Polo. What a boy. No calls. Bye-bye to folks. Bye-bye, folks. Bye-bye, folks.
Something weird.
Mr. Polo. Oh, look who else we have here.
Did you just say taint Desert Age Chill? Ay, ay, ay.
Little cutie boy. In our family, we have lots of support.
Put him down, dude!
I let you go. Here. Everybody gets attention right
Yeah, Chris picking up their fucking cats, thinking that it'll bring like fucking, that it'll make people think like they're, it'll like farm like hearts and shit. Bringing their cats, just like, the thing is, Chris mistreats their animals, and everyone knows this. So them bringing their animals onto stream or onto videos does not make them in any sort of way like good or whatever in comparison to like in any other medium. Like, people know those cats are being mistreated. I mean, we have seen your house, Chris. But then Chris just takes them, shows it to the camera like, oh, look at my cat. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe and donate and shit. It's so funny. Debt collectors, you can't ignore us, sir. Real, dude. Yeah, there it is once again. Is that the cat?
I'm streaming.
That's me telling my mom not to bother me. Not to bother me.
I'm streaming. I'm trying to sell my Transformers toys, but playing with them and showing them off. But everybody wants to see. Barbara Weston, everybody. Say hello to the lovely folks out there. You're being streamed on live Twitch network. Say some kind supporting words to everybody. Tell them how you're doing. How are you, Barbara Ann?
I'm doing fine.
So, what's going on with you, huh? Everybody wants to know. You're the big interview talk.
Yes.
Talk what's on your mind.
I'm resting.
And what are you doing with yourself?
I'm entertaining myself.
What do you like to eat?
I like to eat fish and chicken.
Do you have any favorite fruits?
Your bananas.
You enjoy those bananas?
Yes.
And what do you like to drink?
I like to drink chocolate milkshake.
And what kind of milkshakes are these?
These are
Meal replacement.
Delicious.
They're meal replacement shakes. So, any other, you want to give some kind supportive words so everybody, like, you know, like, I don't know, y'all do well, y'all do good, learn well, be educated and everything, that sort of thing. Give us some wisdom.
I don't know any right now.
Come on, you have a lot of wisdom in your head.
Oh my god, you're so fucking weird. Oh my god.
Be smart. Act smart. That's all.
Okay. Thank you, Mom. Love you.
Love you.
Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Show him a hug. Give it. Come on, both arms.
Okay, let me go.
Oh. Wait a minute. Turn me loose once.
I'm thirsty.
Come on. Just say it once. Turn me loose.
Turn me loose, like you.
You're supposed to say turn me loose, you silly goose.
Turn me loose, you silly goose.
You used to do that more flirtingly. Anyway.
What? What? And people didn't think that was weird. People were like, oh no, that couldn't have happened. Chris could not have had sex with his mother. And when all of this is like out on the internet, like how, like years in advance, Just, wow, you used to do that more flirtingly. Wow, he's grabbing his mother.
There you go, people. Barbara Ann Weston Chandler, folks. That was our live on this show, and you will not see her again from the live streaming. So, there you go. You saw my mom. Now go on to my eBay shop and buy the help us. Oh, yes. I want to share a word of gratitude for the one who thank you for buying this ring.
Someone actually bought it?
Pay me some money there.
Like $10,000 or like the $5,000, I forget.
To get to, but it does help. It does help very much. Thank you for buying this ring. And you are a true friend, and I will ship it to you very soon. Definitely. And also with that, I definitely transfer the powers from the ring into my medallion. No, back to our regularly scheduled light and program. I think coming soon to my East Bay store in a few days. A whole bunch more. But we have to sell all of these first. So you buy all of these.
The dog.
Okay. So, go to my eBay shop. I'm gonna end this streaming very shortly. Come on.
Help us. Help us. Help my family. Help me. Help my mom. Pay mortgage. Pay bills. Everything. On my toys. Come with certificates of authenticity with each of them. Please. Do it now. Thank you.
The stream of all time.
The person who had bought Chris's amethyst high school ring was Kiwi Farms user The Captain, who managed to buy it for $200 rather than her original asking price of $10,000. The Captain had come to suspect that Christine was under the control.
For some reason, the audio is very low, right? I think I'm gonna boost it and then I'm gonna lower it from there. From here.
Of idea guys, and so devised a scheme to free her from their clutches, which involved the possession of her high school ring. Soon after the livestream concluded, an individual known as Jack Z donated $1,200 to Chris to enable her to attend the upcoming BronyCon convention. Jack Z revealed that he had been a longtime follower of Chris and intended to meet with her at BronyCon and record a video of their time together. Christine soon went to YouTube to thank Jack for his donation.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again with a most hearty thank you to Jack. That was a Jack from up north who essentially paid me to go to BronyCon. Awesome. Very awesome. So, with a few more other arrangements I need to make, hopefully I will be there this year. So, that's awesome news. Thank you, Jack. And aside from that, we're still gonna need as much money as possible to help us with the bills around here and the mortgage and everything. But so, I urge you all to please go ahead and buy the Transformer toys that I have listed and will be listing on eBay. Thank you, Jack. And thank you all for helping me. I feel some better. Have an awesome day.
Shortly after, Chris drank a significant amount of alcohol and then recorded a video of herself dancing in celebration set to the song Lifted by South Korean rapper CL.
And now, a little song, a little dance, a little music in my pants.
It's so weird that people like the Captain and all are so far from good people because of all the other Kiwi Farm stuff, but in terms of Chris, they did try to help them, and she always made them feel like villains. DSP is the best Street Fighter player of all time, don't disrespect them. My brother-in-law got me a burrito, yeah, based, brother-in-law, based. This is copyright. This is very copyright.
The following day, Chris posted on Twitter a photo of herself walking on a treadmill at the gym, Anytime Fitness, after being encouraged by the guys to join a gym to keep herself in shape. 2 days later, she uploaded a video for which Jack Z paid $100, in which Christine reads off a script that references the popular anime and manga series JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It was, however, prefixed with a special request from Chris.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler.
I remember how I dreamed about going to BronyCon when I was younger, but now I think it's good that I live so far. Ay.
Because I have a special emergency announcement.
Emergency meeting!
Is seriously having troubles. So that's why I can only record on this. And my PlayStation 4 is also still not connecting to YouTube, so... but anyway...
So we've got the Christian funny mic, this is goated.
Purchase the new phone. Or otherwise to repair this one, probably less expensive to buy the new phone. And... it's gonna be like a few $100, so let's buy some stuff off my eBay, please. The remaining Transformers I have. Anyway, please help me. I need a new phone. This one's really walking out on me. It's been walking out on me bad for a while now. Anyway, aside from that, I have a special message of which I have written down right here on a few pages. Anyway, so I have been warned by somebody about the nefarious trolls that are applying to cause mayhem for me at BronyCon. I know who you are, 𝙳ዐ Brando. I know that you are trying to use your stand power, the world, to screw things up for me and my true and honest fan base at BronyCon. You'll never win, 𝙳ዐ. 𝙳ዐswenⅰ will be in all of our hearts. Show the love. Spread the love. Fuck you, 𝙳ዐ. Aha!
Keep it straight up. Keep it real. Keep it real, Chris.
Anyway, so there's that message to 𝙳ዐ Brando. And in case you haven't noticed yet, yep, this is a new shirt I just got from Goodwill recently.
Cool.
Also, these these slacks, light gray. Okay?
Cool,
Yep.
Chris. Awesome.
So, there's a new outfit for me. This fugly green sweater and track pants. So, take that as you will. Thank you all very much. Have a good, safe day.
This
Out of
feels
sight
like
of the
earlier
public
Chris, honestly,
eye.
just cause like he has funny Mike like on his side, like
It's because he sounds like this. That's what makes it sound like funny, Chris. It's like that's the only reason why it's kind of a blessing, in all honesty. Let me switch it.
The idea guys were continuing to torment and extort Chris through various means. The idea guys were out of sight of the public eye. The idea guys were continuing to torment and extort Chris through various means, mainly threatening to harm 𝙳ዐswenⅰ and other individuals in Quickville's dimension unless she carried out demeaning or harmful tasks, such as recording herself slapping herself. She also allegedly filmed herself.
Oh, you wanna fight? You wanna fight me? Don't fuck come at me! Don't fuck come at me! Don't... Oh!
Striking her mother, Barbara, though admitted that she hit lightly. In another short clip, Chris yells accusatorily at her toilet. The reasoning of this video was never truly uncovered.
Hey, you toilet! What happened to my baby?
what the fuck?
From April 20th to the 21st, Chris engaged in a lengthy and agonizing chat over Discord, which later became referred to as Chriselle torture. Joshua Wise, masquerading as 𝙳ዐ, a character from the anime series Gun-Gale Online, claims that she had just returned from killing a number of
Skibbity
Skibbity
toilet prequel.
Fire.
Oh my god.
Christine asks if they could put out the fire, but 𝙳ዐ writes that the Quickville Fire Department had been disbanded in exchange for crack money. Stephen Boyd, playing the part
Something fucking Los Angeles would do.
of Jesus Christ, enters the chat to ask Chris why the 𝙳ዐswenⅰs had become drug addicts. 𝙳ዐ then states that she has a hold of Chris's wife, Chriselle, and shoots her in the leg. As Chris calls Wise's character a monster, Wise as 𝙳ዐ blows off both of Chriselle's kneecaps. Christine calls her wife's captor a cunt out of anger, amongst other transgressions. To apologize for throwing insults, 𝙳ዐ demands that Chris name all the children she will bear with Chriselle, mistake. In addition, Boyd as Jesus instructs Christine to punch herself in her breast until she vomits, and then send money to Boyd's other character, Gwendolyn. 𝙳ዐ then informs the chat that she spills hot coffee onto Chriselle and proceeds to slam her head on the table with a fork in her back. The idea guys followed up by
I punched myself in the breast for her, as by Jesus' request, is a sentence that I never thought would ever be read by me.
telling Chris that she should record a video of herself begging on her knees for the evil characters to let go of Crizel. She hurriedly made it and sent it to them privately.
Tilly, please. Please, I beg you. Stop torturing my Crizel Rose Chew. Please, don't hurt her anymore. She means the world to me so much. Please, stop torturing her. This is not right, this is not good, and it's no fun at all. Please, stop this senseless nonsense of yours, you fucking bitch. You make me so angry and upset. Why you gotta do this? Why you gotta do this? It's not right.
Look at her. She looks like an 80s serial killer villain, like Tommy Wiseau. She looks like a fucking Paranormal Activity shit with the hair in the front.
This is not good. Nobody approves of this. Nobody approves of you doing all this senseless murdering and her torturing and killing. Now please, stop torturing Crizel. Now. I beg you.
Upon reviewing the video, Joshua Wise states that Christine was too monotone in her delivery and demanded that she make a better begging video, which she promptly delivered as well.
It's too late. Stop torturing Crizel, Patui, please. I beg you. Stop it. You're really taking me off, and you're making me more upset. Stop torturing my honey. She means the world to me. Please stop.
If ladies, if your boyfriend doesn't do this for you, don't be sending videos like this for you, just to make sure you are safe. He just isn't it. He just isn't it.
Stop torturing my wife. I beg you,
Real.
I beg you. Stop this.
After watching the second plea video, Wise, still
This
playing
is the
as
saddest
Peter
shit,
Yui,
real as fuck.
criticizes Chris for mispronouncing her name and tells her to make yet another video. Chris acknowledges the necessary correction and notifies Peter Yui that she wants to pee before recording the video, but she is told to pee in her room and record the video quickly. 2 minutes later, Chris uploads her third begging video.
Peter Hui, please. Stop torturing my Crizel. Stop it. Please stop torturing my wife, my love. Peter Hui, please stop it.
Upon viewing it, Peter Yui angrily criticizes Chris once again for pronouncing her
Look
name
at this
wrong.
fucking this role
Peter
play.
Yui angrily criticizes
This is crazy role play.
upon viewing.
You hear that, Crizzle? Digs my heel into her leg. She wheezes. I would never stay up late for the bitch who is torturing you and I right now. Although I realize you are hurting worse than I'm feeling. I'm really sorry this is happening to you, honey.
It, Peter Yui angrily criticizes Chris once again for pronouncing
She cries.
her name wrong.
God damn it, Chris.
Chris then made one final plea video.
Peter Hui. Crizel is my honey. I love.
Fun fact, during the Idea Guys saga, Chris exclusively shat on a towel and never used a toilet because the Idea Guys told him that using toilets was taboo in Sonic Chew culture. I could have lived the rest of my life not knowing that.
Crizel is my honey love. Stop torturing her. Stop torturing her, you crazy fucked up bitch, Peter Hui. Crizel, I love you, honey. I love you, Crizel. I love you. I love you. Peter Hui, please stop torturing my honey. You're really killing us here.
Get you a man that loves you as much as Chris loves a 16-year-old imaginary cartoon character.
Please, Peter Hui, stop torturing my honey.
After watching the video, 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰ types that Chris continued to mispronounce her name and
digs into her wound.
so stomps
So
on Crisel's
fucking
open
stupid.
wound.
Stomps
Joshua
on
Wise,
Crisel's
through
wound.
his 𝙳ዐΣ persona, asks for another video, a cover of the song All-Star by Smash Mouth. Chris is instructed to deliver the performance in an angry and constipated
fucking course.
fashion.
Of course.
She soon uploaded the video.
They mentioned this in the Trash Taste podcast, if I remember correctly.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead.
Upon reviewing
Alright.
her performance, Wise's character is let down, but ultimately finds it a passable offering. Just then, Crisel suffers a seizure and collapses to the floor. Christine yells for 𝙳ዐΣ to take her wife to the hospital, as 𝙳ዐΣ and her friend
Plays pool with Len while Crystal has a seizure on the floor. You did this to my honey, you bitch! You tortured and stressed Crystal out beyond her limits! Pepito, this isn't right. You're right, Len. This isn't. I know what I really need to do. I'm sorry, Chris. I know what I really have to do. Turns on the radio and cranks it up as we resume playing. You bitch!
Len play
Oh
pool
god,
and listens to the
that's
radio.
not good.
The Idea Guys characters eventually drag Crisel into their car to bring her to a hospital. When they arrive,
Chris is just really into roleplay. That's the problem with Chris. He's just really into roleplay.
𝙳ዐΣ sends a photo of where she allegedly is. The image is purportedly of a run-down hospital in Venezuela.
Sorry for disappearing, guys. I had a fight with a huge spider and arachnophobia. Did you win? The thing is that Wise was a frequent erotic role player, so he supposedly had experience with this. But he's still shit at RPing. I can't stop laughing, sweet Jesus. He over here fighting for her life.
Chris is disgusted and asks them to
What is that?
sends a photo of where she allegedly is. The image is purportedly of a run-down hospital in Venezuela. Chris is disgusted and asks them to take Crisel out, but 𝙳ዐΣ refuses, as Crisel has her legs and tail sawed off.
Hey, wait. That ain't the US flag. Oh shit, hold up. Oh wait, that ain't the US flag. Oh shit, I see it now. We're not in Virginia. We're in Venezuela!
Off without being administered anesthesia. Crisel is then thrown back into the car as 𝙳ዐΣ and Len make their way back to Quickville. Christine expresses her want to vomit and claims to be crying, regretting ever chatting with Wise's character. Chris soon after stops replying to Wise's messages, and after nearly 2 hours of silence,
Common
𝙳ዐΣ returns
mistake.
to inform the chat that Crisel was taken to a different hospital, where her severed body parts were restored. It was possibly not long after this exchange that Chris was forced to record another video. The circumstances which led to it are uncertain. The video is solely focused on Chris's bed. At first, she's out of sight of the camera, apparently speaking to an apparition of her husband, 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰yu.
Working on it, Magic-chan. Do that real quick. Get out of the way.
There is then the sound of what is presumably Christine urinating onto the floor of her bedroom. After she finishes, she comes to the
Oh
bed
wow, so
completely nude.
Chris just
She
pisses
then
on the
starts
floor.
playing the song All-Star by Smash Mouth.
Of
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Chris proceeds to mime enacting foreplay with Magic-chan.
Magic Bond!
Christine continues to sing along to the song as she takes a large blue pillow and alternates between humping it and masturbating herself. She continues to imitate sexual intercourse with an unseen entity until the conclusion of the song. Her penis remains limp throughout.
thanks for the extra description, Gino. I appreciate it fucking greatly. I really needed that.
On April 21st, the Idea Guys forced Chris to make a public YouTube video in which she apologizes for badly affecting the image of some fandoms.
And I have a very special announcement. I've learned that I've offended a bunch of fandoms of many various things. I don't know the totality or specifics of it all, and including especially the bronies and everything My Little Pony related, so I'm very sorry to all of you. Please, please, please forgive me, and I hope I can make it up to everyone and that we can all move forward from this. Please. I'm sorry for ruining your fandoms. I'm really sorry.
Also on that day, Christine went to Twitter to announce that she had apparently traveled to the home of a fan residing in Virginia to personally deliver the vintage GoBots toy.
That's gotta be terrifying.
They had purchased from her eBay store. On April 22nd, she changed her Twitter profile picture to a stylized illustration of herself being kissed on the cheek by the artist of the image, Twitter user Tingtings, who was part of the Quick Protect Squad, collective of supportive online acquaintances.
That picture, that art is too cute. That art is too cute to be associated with Chris, god damn it.
To inform her of her supposed marriage to Magi-chan and Crizel, and invited Tingtings to join her so-called harem. Tings then strongly implied in Twitter replies that she was Chris's sweetheart. The next day, Christine put up a collection of 32 pornographic drawings she had made in the past, including She Came
What did
for
he
Quick,
blur there?
which depicted
Because that blur is a result of YouTube. That blur is a result of YouTube editing. Because if you get into the YouTube editor, you can edit a video after it is uploaded to like add a blur bar. I know because I did this for my Dojin video and it looks kind of jank like this. So I do wonder what it is that he blurred here.
Implied in Twitter replies that she was Chris's sweetheart.
That's interesting.
The next day, Christine put up a collection of 32 pornographic drawings she had made in the past.
Could be someone who didn't want to be in the video, perhaps.
Which depicted Christian sexually satisfying his friend, Megan Schroeder, which...
And he made a puzzle pieces of it? What?
Was cut up into small square pieces. The background...
Look, it's Griffin. Look, guys, it's fucking Griffin. Let's fucking go. Griffin appearance.
Of the preview image was a collage that featured photos and drawings of Chris committing sexually suggestive acts, all presumably
and of course a picture of just a regular picture of
Christine wrote in the
of
listing's
Megan.
description that she was ashamed of the works and would not be including a certificate of
Chris's rape
authenticity.
fantasy is the puzzle.
The lot of drawings was priced
Monopoly
at
Hasbro
$1,000.
sponsored.
She elaborated on Twitter that she wanted the collection to be sold within 4 days because there was a bill collector after her. However, the listing...
So is that actually who was fucking calling on the phone call that Chris was like busy just trying to be like, no. This is declining the phone call, the bill collector. That's funnier to think about in that situation.
Moved by eBay for featuring pornographic imagery. On April 24th, Jack Z's real name and personal information was leaked on the Kiwi forums.
Of course it was.
To combat this, Chris wrote on Facebook in an effort to mislead the trolls by providing a false real name and location for Jack Z. Later that day, to increase funding for
debt
her
or bill
various financial
collector.
needs, Christine proposed some incentives on Twitter. Everyone, pull yourselves together if y'all want to see another house tour video. $200 directly to my PayPal gets y'all the house tour, inside and outside. No negotiations.
Same thing over here, guys. Same here over here.
Anyone living locally to me in Virginia or visiting in Charlottesville, I'll give y'all BJs for money too.
I mean...
Serious. Twitter user Tingtings later privately messaged Chris about her prostitution posts, asking if she was serious about the offer, with Christine replying that she was.
Goddamn, dude.
Other users of the Kiwi forums shared their private messages with Chris regarding the prostitution proposition.
When am I releasing my house tour video, Mark? 5K subs.
Giving blowjobs, having apparently practiced on her boyfriend, but was willing to learn and adapt further. She said a blow.
God, man, $50 for that BJ from this celeb. If he wants butt sex, then that will be $100 cash only. I mean, fucking respect. You know, Gino was getting comments from Chris before they were arrested. If Chris is ever allowed online again, you ever consider Chris might see your streams, Mark? I mean, if they do, I mean... Oh, sorry, I still have my thing on, sorry. That's funny. I mean, if Chris looks at my shit, I don't care. What would they do? The fuck? Chris would give very sloppy BJs. Hey man, you're selling Chris on me now. You're selling Chris to me now.
Price of $50.
I mean, like, I don't know. Why would someone care? If Gino was commenting, if Chris was commenting on Gino's shit, Gino didn't care. Hell, Gino would just like heart his messages. Gino thought it was funny. Why would I care if Chris watches my stuff?
And the prospect of anal sex at $100. Soon after, Lucas, a Twitter user, asked Chris to relist the lot of porn drawings on eBay, claiming he was willing to purchase it for $1,000. Christine wrote that she could not do that as it violated terms of service. However, the two managed to organize a trade, as the drawings were relisted specifically for the Twitter user to purchase, which he did, paying the total asking price. Lucas paid for the drawings with a financial
One of us could secretly be Chris. That would be so funny.
Known as Devil.
What the heck?
The two lived nearby.
What the heck?
Chris agreed to personally deliver the artwork to Lucas's house, marking the first of many future occasions.
That is kind of creepy. That is not.
In which Chris visited his home without his parents' knowledge.
Yeah, that's
possibly this time that Kiwi Farms user, the Captain, received Christine's amethyst high school ring. It was accompanied by a single-page comic, later named 𝙳ዐսեն⁰ Special 5, which depicts Chris initially transferring 99.9% of the ring's power to her 𝙳ዐΣ medallion, and then passing it over to the Captain for safekeeping. The Captain later admitted that the short comic further proved to him that something was amiss, since all the accompanying—
Wait, is that a slur, or what are you talking about? Is that a slur? Is that why you're what's it called? Censoring it, or what's up with that word? Because I would have probably accidentally said it if I didn't see this. If I didn't see that you censored it. That's scary.
𝙳ዐΣ characters in the comic panel appear to be saddened by the relinquishing of the ring. The Captain during this time continued to exchange messages with Christine, earning her trust by indulging in her fantasies.
It's a slur that Kiwi Farms made up. Oh yeah.
Of alternate dimensions. He then hastily took a photo of the ring and photoshopped it to make it seem like it was emitting light, telling Chris that it was sending a message in Morse code, which apparently told her that the characters portrayed by the Idea Guys were lying to her and were not to be trusted. Not long after this discussion, she felt that she had enough proof to believe the Captain, so she gave him access to her social media accounts, including Discord, so that he could quote-unquote scan them for viruses. Upon reading through chats on Discord, the Captain was appalled by the Idea Guys' manipulative tactics, which by this point resulted in them extorting from Chris around $6,000 worth of items, gift cards, and direct transactions. She confirmed this by sending him photos of some of her receipts. He also uncovered all the videos that Chris was forced to film.
Thanks, Christian Chandler, for shopping at GameStop.
To the public, such as an alleged 2-hour-long reaction video of Chris watching disturbing pornography, and one wherein she hits her mother in the face. The Captain then alerted Kiwi Farms moderator and former head troll, Marvin, who coached him on how to talk like Chris whenever the Idea Guys messaged him. In the meantime, Marvin set up a script.
Crazy to think that like Marvin is like the perfect troll, that that Marvin is capable of coaching someone on how to speak like Chris. Like what?
To rip and archive all the chat logs of the Discord, while Chris was told not to talk with the Idea Guys any further. She used this time to catch up on all the television series she had wanted to watch but couldn't, since she was apparently restricted from doing so by the Idea Guys. After about a week, all of the Discord group's chat and media records were logged, and the Captain stopped messaging them back using Chris's account. Due to the sudden inactivity, the Idea Guys panicked and banned Christine's account and tried to erase all chat history, albeit in vain.
Yeah, because they already had it.
This time, Joshua Moon, or Null, the administrator of the Kiwi Farms, was notified of the recent revelations regarding the Idea Guys. Null contacted the sheriff of Greene County regarding the extortion, but he declined to take action, apparently notifying Moon that what Christine did with her money was her own choice. Chris's pastoral counselor, Rocky Shoemaker, also learned of her ordeal, but instead of contacting the police, recommended that Chris be placed in an assisted living home. Null then drafted a report to the FBI's Internet Crime Complaint Center, since the extortion took place across state lines. Chris later printed and submitted the report herself to the sheriff's office, but evidently, no action against the idea guys was ever taken.
Of course.
In addition, Null tried calling the parents of Joshua Wise and Stephen Boyd, but the two seemingly did not receive negative repercussions. As a result of the actions of Null, Marvin, and the captain, the idea guys ceased all communication with Christine, apart from 1 or 2 failed attempts to reconnect with her. The 3 members of the Kiwi Farms, who soon became referred to as the Guard Dogs, effectively earned Christine's trust.
It looks like Null is the only one that cares. Null's... Does Null have a MAGA cat on, unironically? That's okay.
On April 27th, Brian Shickley, the artist who made the Christian prequel comic, announced a so-called mean art contest, asking his fans to draw him in unkind ways, with the meanest entry winning a prize of $50.
Guys, I'm doing this art contest right now. It begins now.
Christine soon entered the competition with a drawing of Shickley's face, accompanied by a poem. Brian, the sexy Shrek-like vampire with messy hair. There is a unique charm that really gives you great flair. Come on over and tousle my quills, and maybe my shock therapy will cure your ills. One that brings out repressed urges. You are the man with the surges. Chris ultimately failed to make it to the final stage of the competition. Also, toward the end of April, Christine wrote several tweets replying to comedian Kevin James, complimenting his appearance.
What the fuck? That billboard makes you look thin and awesome. Have you been working out?
She then went to YouTube to like the music video for the Polish song Divine na Ring by Pujan Band, solely consisting of clips and pictures of World's Strongest Man title holder and mixed martial artist Mariusz Pudzianowski.
I mean, respect it, Chris on the grind.
On April 29th, she wrote a series of tweets reassuring her followers that her situation had recently turned for the better, and that she was thankful to the CPUs,
of course,
or goddesses, of the Hyperdimension Neptunia games for her redemption. Brian.
Hey Mark, that reaction, Ken, makes you look tall and handsome. Have you been working out?
Shickley then wrote to her to ask if she was attracted to him, to which she wrote, "You are very attractive, Brian. I could kiss your good-looking face anytime." Semicolon close parentheses. On the final day of April,
I just realized it's 38 minutes past midnight and I'm still energetic. This might be my first stream that I stay out to the end. Hey, based. I mean, stream's about to end in like 10, 20 more minutes. So, hey, that's based, Rosie. That's awesome.
April, she publicly revealed that
Mark, you're looking very 6'4" today. Thanks, man.
One of her 2
I mean, I look very
partners
6'4"
was
like every other
Rose
day.
Chu, who was
Every
previously
day, I mean.
unseen by the public. On May 1st, an unknown
that PNG tuber makes you look tall.
Individual met Christine at the Anytime Fitness gym and took a photo of her. Later that day, Chris shared a year-old Facebook post of her attempt to repair her iconic polo shirt, known as the Classic. She revealed that it had begun to fall apart again, with significant holes appearing in the armpit region. In the comments section, a Facebook friend implied Chris was a monster because she had run someone over with her car. The friend was promptly blocked because of her insults. Chris then suggested that she should go to the
You are now blocked. Before continuing to insult me whenever possible, you should consider going to the gym yourself, as I feel you could stand to lose some weight. That is that is the funniest, like this is the funniest way to tell someone that they should go work out that I've ever read.
And lose some weight. Another friend encouraged Chris to stay strong, calling her Chris, which Chris corrected to Christine. Another Facebook friend stated
please
that her
stop.
mother's name was Christine, and that some people called her Chris. showing the abbreviation was valid for both.
I'm neutral about people calling me Chris or Christine, but I would like if you good people would respect my chosen name. I hit him with the Christian.
Men and women. Chris elaborated.
Goes to the gym for a few weeks, has a huge ego. I mean, respect. I mean, if there are people that go to the gym like for 2 days and have a massive ego. If you go for a couple of weeks, I mean, gifted, you know, given.
And urged others online to respect her pronouns. Soon after, Christine blocked this friend as well for apparently reacting to the revelation of her running someone over.
Well, that sucks, but I guess it comes with being out and about on the internet. And you, Miss blah, 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 I see you laughing at me for running somebody over. That is not what a friend does. Blocked! You covertly insult me, but you and your husband could use some gym time as well.
With a laughing emoji. And
please, oh my God. I appreciate
go to the gym and lose some weight. On May 2nd, Chris expressed her distress.
Appreciate it, really. I'm flustered.
The earnings on the fan support site Patreon had suddenly diminished from $900 to $450. Later that day, she put up a signed 𝙳ዐΣεν⁰યુ license plate on eBay for $350. Which was quickly
Gotta
purchased.
cope. Oh man.
Around the same time, she bought an amiibo figure for $29, along with 2 other purchases which remained private. 2 days later, she uploaded a YouTube video addressing her Patreon page.
Chris's new insult, go to the gym or touch grass. I mean, that's like every gym bro's insult, so I gotta respect it.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live.
Addressing her Patreon page.
Hello everybody, this is Christine Chandler coming to you live from home once again. Good morning.
Good mythical morning.
Morning. And with my hair done in a bun. Oh, anyway, I have something of importance to talk about right now. I wish to apologize sincerely for the lack of progress, but I am not at liberty to explain what happened over the last few months. But it's all being handled, and that I'm back, and I'm gonna do an exclusive Patreon-only 5-page plus comic about Magic-chan and Grizel and I. So it'll only be available to donators. So.
Hey Mark, should I try my best pickup line on you? Go for it. Let's see if I get rizzed up right now. Go for it. Do it. I will wait. Stream is paused just for you to present me your best pickup line. Go crazy, man. Come on. Waiting on you, man. Okay, Mark, I just shit my pants. May I get into yours? Okay, respect.
Let's get those pledges back
That's
high.
a good one. That's a good one. I respect it.
I'm ordering the books right now. I'm gonna have them rushed over here, and I'll have them all shipped out as soon as I get them. So thank you all, please.
I underestimated you, sir. Really.
Pledges back up high, and I'll be able to do a whole lot more. I'm really sorry for all the lack of content and everything, and
me when I don't make a Mark video in a month.
the delays, just. But we're all taking care of that, and I'm back. I have people. We're doing it. Yay! Thank you. Have a good day.
Also on that day, an artist on Twitter pondered what would their original characters hypothetically say to them if, as Christine claimed, they were real. The artist revealed that they were not serious about the musing, since they did not believe in the concept. Christine replied, writing, "They are real, and you can talk with them in Psychic Mind Link. About every creator and artist with characters, and even imaginary friends, all possess this ability to communicate with them in the other worlds and dimensions. You can too. Open your mind and heart emoji. Anything is possible. Go beyond this world and reality." Brian Shickley joined in on the discussion, stating that Chris needed to see a doctor because healthy functioning humans did not see cartoons everywhere. Later, in response to Twitter user TingTings criticizing Chris for failing to show appreciation to her patrons, who continued to donate their money in spite of receiving nothing in return, Chris wrote that she did not mean to show unappreciation and that she was upset because she was hoping to use the funds to send out copies of Brian Shickley's Christian prequel comic. Shickley himself replied, stating, "Please don't drag me into this. I've drawn your OCs more than you at this point, and I don't make a percent of what you make for doing nothing."
Damn.
He added that if he were paid what Chris was, he would deliver double the promised number of Sonichu pages, but highlighted that he had no intention of doing so and wanted to separate himself from Chris Chan since he was being sent death threats, be it by those who liked Chris or hated her. Brian's girlfriend then interjected, asking Chris to stop sexualizing Shickley. Chris defended herself, clarifying that she was being playful and flirty, inspired by the Showtime Network TV series Polyamory. Also on that day, Ting Tings, who was part of the Quick Protect squad of Chris Chan fans, messaged Christine, telling her that she feared the Kiwi Farms were about to reveal her personal information and wanted to move away from being so close to Chris's activities. On May 5th,
that is such
Chris
a
published
that is a
comic.
gross fucking message. If you done nothing wrong, there is nothing to hide. Am I right? A heart, like, and then another heart, like. That's a gross message, man.
On May 5th, Chris published a short comic depicting her supposed wedding to Krizzle Rosechu and Magichan Sonichu, publicly confirming her polyamorous marriage for the first time. Later on, she reflected on the hate she received on the previous day.
I've got live chat on my end, like for y'all, to show y'all here. So I've got live.
Wanting people to know that she was true-hearted and loving, and not delusional and cartoony. She wrote that over the past 6 months, something bad happened to her, about which she could not specifically talk. As a result, the family's finances were in a very poor state, and encouraged devoted fans of Sonichu and Rosechu to support her on Patreon, so she could present them with new, great ideas. 2 days later, Christine wrote a string of tweets highlighting that she came to the conclusion that the Quick Protect squad was a mere collective of trolls and not her true friends. She pleaded to have some real friends in her life. A short while later, Quick Protect squad member...
Chris doesn't want real friends. Chris just wants yes men. Chris wants Logan Paul's definition of friends, honestly.
Little Amy Chan tweeted that the group had turned into Hurt and had disbanded. Chris used this opportunity to reveal that she had been banned from the Anytime Fitness gym, which resulted most likely from a combination of constant bothersome phone calls from Weens and her frequent belches and flatulations. On that same day, Christine wrote that her mother had slipped.
Christian Weston Chandler, feeling distraught.
And fallen at home,
poo.
but was ultimately not hurt, as some nondescript items broke her fall. On May 8th, Chris attended her hearing concerning her charge of trespassing in the Fashion Square Mall. Her case was given a continuance, with her next court appearance scheduled for June 5th.
Why the fuck is the justice system like this? Basically every single... Chris is constantly continued for every fucking trial date that bro has. It's insane.
Soon after, Christine
of course
a video featuring her mother, Barbara, while in their car.
Go.
Everybody out there, buy things off of eBay.
Off of Christine's eBay.
Off of Christine's eBay to help us pay our mortgage.
Please.
Thank you.
Is she driving, dude? What the fuck?
Chris filmed another video by herself and quickly uploaded it onto YouTube.
Hello everybody, Christian Chandler coming to you live from home once again, and the mortgage payment is really due tomorrow, and we have to make 2 month payments this month, and we need like $200, so please get on eBay.
Y'all know what it's all about. Y'all know what it's all about. Y'all know what it's all about.
We need more money. And by the way, where did the money go from a bunch of previous sales recently? Oh, I caught up in the past 3 months of the Patreon books, and the rest of the money had to go towards the bills and everything, okay? So please, buy now. We need mortgage payment. We need food for the rest of the month. Buy stuff over the eBay.
Get a fucking job. I gave you my mother.
This is not a lie. Buy now.
She then listed in-person celebrity visits from herself on eBay for $500. Toward the end of the day, she made one more video asking for additional funds.
Please, everyone, help us.
Of course.
It's just the past 6 months. I can't talk about it, but the money we've been getting the past 6 months, we lost a whole bunch of money.
Broke out the lice.
And if we don't pay this mortgage, they're gonna foreclose on our house.
So sad.
So please help us. I'm gonna add more listings later, but for now, please go on to my eBay and buy everything that I have on there right now.
Actual fucking child, dude. This is. I'm actually like brain dead to this brain rot.
Help us.
In the aftermath of the Idea Guys saga, Christine was left in a dire financial situation.
Also, Chris spends the money on toys instead of what he tells his viewers he's going to spend it on. Basically, that, and he lost all like money that he may have had saved up, spent it all on those Idea Guys. So that even though they kind of screwed him over, he's still an idiot.
Desperate to meet obligations, she lashed out
That is
at her
a
real-life surroundings,
face to
which
make.
all too often were unkind to her. Unlike the interdimensional world she had come to accept
a second
through
plane.
the Idea Guys. While they no longer actively influenced her, they imprinted onto her a seemingly tangible world where Chris had true control, influence, and love. A magical escape, too alluring to let go.
So hashtag deep. Thank you, Gino, for this one. Oh, God, Chris begging disgusts me. I mean, real. God damn it. It's just gross because it's just repeating. It's just repetitive and it's just a child asking for money. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. But I guess that's it. Mark, if you were playing, would you be the first or second? I think second's more memorable. First is kind of like a shock. Second is more memorable. Guys, hit me up when Gino grows up and stops yelling the caps lock. This shit is jarring and annoying. Dude's making himself look dumber than Chris. Let's see. Yeah, I got pinned. Just take the criticism and grow from it already, dude. Damn, it's crazy how much you doubled down on the simple thing that people constantly complain about. Pin of shame. Real. I'm mostly shocked that he can't take criticism, instead choosing to be childish about the whole thing. His documentary is good until he suddenly starts screaming, and if he had just taken the criticism months ago, he would have instantly become a much better documentary maker. Gino refuses to change for some reasons, even when it's obviously for the better. Almost every time someone comments about this, he pins it. Like, come on, man, just grow up. Cope, seethe, and dilate. People who express their appreciation for it far outweighs the critics. Real. A second, Mark has hit the towers. Chill, that's not real. I wasn't paying attention and that second plane comment hit me like a brick. Hearing Chris tell Barb, you used to do that more flirtingly was so sickening. God, man. Gino screaming when there are caps is unironically hilarious. It brings what little joy we can get from this godforsaken documentary. Keep it up, Gino. Real. I love when Gino is screaming. Exactly. It's just people don't like fun and they're pieces of shit. Is this the documentary that you're telling me to like look into on Isabella? Is this one it? Hey, Peter! The fan art goes hard. Not the fan art, my bad. But the Silent Hill art goes hard. Goes insane, booba. Booba. I think it hit you like the second plane back up. Glad I can make it. It was as fun as the Chris streams can be at this point. Yay! I'm glad you had fun, Sith. I'm glad you had a good time, man. Appreciate it, bro. I'm super close to finishing the desktop, but here's my progress so far, Mark, and yeah, it is. It's so cute! It's so nice. It's good. I appreciate it, son. You're so cool. You're awesome. It feels more realistic when Gino screams the cast because you know that's how Chris is saying in his head. Real. Congratulations, Blue Spike. You're no longer the worst person in the Christian trolldom because at least you can hide behind the ironic innocence of being a preteen edgelord. Something the idea guys can't even do. Real. Regardless of what you think of Chris, the fact that some kids can extort and abuse a mentally ill person without facing any repercussions, even when their guilt is proven, is sickening. They publicly committed a felony and got away with it. God, man. It's annoying how after almost 20 years, Chris still doesn't know how to handle trolls. It's absolutely insane. Yeah. So I guess that's the stream. How you guys feeling? How did you guys feel about today? It was fun. Solid little stream. Got through 3 videos. Watched over the Isabella interviews, I guess. You gonna check out any of the other Silent Hill games? I mean, give me a game. Give me a game. Maybe I can check it out. Give me a game. Give me a game. And I will think about it. Think about it. Silent Hill 1 and 3. Which one will I start? Which one will I start? Which one should I start with? Do I start with the first one or do I go to the third one? Silent Hill Arcade. That ends the idea, guys, Saga. And now between much of the final chew saga, then the dimensional merge saga will commence. I hope you do Silent Hill 1. Start at 1 and end at 3. Alrighty. I mean 1, 3, and 4. After that, it's you have to play 1 before 3, though. I really enjoyed the stream. First time making it to the end. Yay! That's like a big round of applause, man. I will watch your streams, but I'm too lazy to subscribe. What? How could you do this to me? That's horrendous. How could you do this to me? Who knows and who cares? That is terrible. Why would you not like, comment, and subscribe? I still appreciate you being a viewer nonetheless. I mean, it's whatever. I don't care. Having the concurrent viewer be high also make me happy, so. It's whatever. It's whatever. Base that you're around, man. You're awesome. Base Chad, who knows? Chill, man. I don't condone that. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I hate it whenever my microphone randomly does that. Like like you can see it's slowly just descending, even though I squeezed it here so that it doesn't descend, but gravity just takes it down. I have a Silent Hill tattoo though, so I might be biased on the games though. That's base though. I mean, the Silent Hill streams did do like relatively well, so I was happy with the Silent Hill 2 stream. So maybe I can do the first one. Silent Hill Homecoming and Origins, you gotta see how bad it gets. Well, subscribe now. It's still going down. Microphone. I own a microphone, man. I own a microphone stand. There it is. Is it good now? Nope, it's still going down. Why does gravity do this? I dislike it. Okay, I'll just hold it from now on. Yeah, but you were unhinged in it and bullied me. That's not real. I never did that. I have Pornhub's movie designs helmet, the great knife, and some poppies. What's yours? Stop bullying your mic, dude. What? It's being mean. Look, I let go of it. It just gravity takes it down. And it's so annoying. I bought a microphone stand so that gravity wouldn't take it down. It was like $70 too. This is the only way I can speak to it from now on. So I'll have it up here this time. I've only got the Hall of Sun from 3. I want more, but haven't had the chance. The Halo of Sun. Like, look, it's the dumb mic. I just want you to stop going down. Okay. I will be speaking to it like this from now on. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have a movie stream. Tomorrow we're gonna watch what are you gonna watch? We're gonna watch Monster House and Battle Royale, which is a Japanese movie. I don't know if it's a horror movie. Lol, Mark fighting his mic while we talk about something completely different. Get a booster seat. I don't need it. I'm 6'4". My favorite Silent Hill is Silent Hill 3 because of the story and the design of the other world. You might like it too, Mark, or not. I don't know. Yo, Mark, just like L Death Note, really? Look, I got amazing. So I think I might play, but I also want to play Outlast 2. Something next week. I think I want to play Outlast 2 maybe next week. I don't know how many streams that would take me. I'd imagine it would just take me like 1 or 2. But he's 4'9". He still needs it. That's not real. I've told you guys many times before. I'm 6'4". Never have I ever been confirmed to being 4'9". I think Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 may scare you, not gonna lie. Well, isn't it just like more like demon cult and being like, oh, it's so scary because the devil and shit. While Silent Hill 2 is more like mental horror or whatever the fuck. Micro streamer, that's not real. I'm massive streamer. Let's hope it works now. It's still... I'm switching mics.
Okay. I'm not sure if I can make it to the movie stream tomorrow, so please have fun without me. It won't be as fun without you, though. It's all good, man. It's all good. But also, well, like, I mean, with the announcement that I had just made, starting next week, where I'm hoping to start having streams a lot earlier. So I'm hoping to start having streams at like 6, or my central time being at 6 instead of 8 or 9. So we'll see how that works starting next week. But yeah. Silent Hill 1 is still disturbing even with the PS1 graphics. Silent Hill 1 and 3 is heavy on the occult/industrial horror. It's super grungy. I haven't heard the name Monster House in forever. It was one of my favorite movies growing up. Me too. I really like Monster House. I don't remember when the last time it was. Also, Mark, is there a way for you to VOD the movie stream? I've been hankering to rewatch our movie streams whenever I'm drawing. I can maybe, because I don't know if I would be able to VOD it. I would be able to maybe make a highlight video of it, because I can like OBS record it, but I can't like VOD it, because then that would just be like posting the movie, right? That would just be me posting the movie on YouTube. But I could maybe make like a Mark live video out of it, maybe like a 10-20 minute Mark live video out of like each movie, but it would take a while to get to that. You get me? I can maybe try to start doing that, if you wouldn't mind. Because it wouldn't be possible to bot it like at all. Because like since like as far as I know, it wouldn't be possible to bot it. Unless like my only thought process would be like I record everything OBS, right? Just bot everything, put it behind like a paywall or some shit. Because that's how most people do it. Like people that review movies, right? They have their Patreon. They're like, oh, you can do the Patreon. You'll have like the full audio of us reacting to XX movie, right? Battle Royale, love that movie. I still remember when everyone claimed it was banned in America. Really, Unlisted video. I mean, I guess. Yeah, true. You're right. But it has. But content brain. But content brain. Does it work now? I think it works now. Okay. Microphone decided to not be a big poopy butthole. Oh no, it's still going down. Right. I don't know if gravity's taking it. I don't know if it's doing the thing. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm changing it.
Normal quality. Normal mic quality now. Unlisted still gets claimed, I think, really. Ay, ay, ay. Puss, I'm gonna close the stream, guys. You guys have been awesome. Starting next week, we'll start having 6:30 streams, I guess. Local streamer, unsure if gravity is real. I wish gravity didn't exist. Gravity is so not based and not real. But, yeah. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the stream. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. Hoping, we can start, what's it called? Oh, next week when I'm out on vacation for like the weekend or whatever, I'm gonna post hella Marc live videos. So that's the big thing. Maybe next week we start on Outlast 2, and maybe if like I get through Outlast 2 pretty early, we can start on Silent Hill 1, if that's all good. So I think that'll be fun. I'm gonna sound like an old man reminiscing, but I have good memories of Silent Hill 4's release. My friends and I got copies and did 3-way phone calls and played it all night. The release date. That's so cute, dude. That's so nice, bro. You may sound like an old man reminiscing, but I mean that's a cool memory to have. So recommend the Grand Central Market in Little Tokyo for your tummy/bomb food. I sent that message to my mom, so I still haven't asked what she thinks about it, but I did send that message to my mom, so I appreciate it, Desiree. Thank you, my ears are happy. Let's go. Your stream, Marc, had fun. Awesome. Thank you for being a part of the stream, Sith. Sith. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Love y'all too, man. Alrighty. Love you guys. Bye, Gutsu. Bye, Desiree. Bye, Rosie. Bye, Sith. Bye, Key. Bye, Edgy. Bye, all y'all. Boy, guys. Good night, guys. See you all, guys. Bye, Peter. I'll see you around. You're awesome. Good night. Good night. Good night, Cyrilli. Love you, man.